All right, I'm here. Good evening, everybody. All right. So one thing, I'll just start with this. One thing I didn't know was some of the characters have these sets, right? Like Successor, obviously you got to spend a lot of money. Some characters don't even have one, but who's got one? Like Wolf's got one, Stella's got one, Wynn's got one. I did not know that some of them, like the Woodland Stalker, for example, the outfit she's wearing, you can buy it with Bright Dust. It's not just straight silver. I don't know about the rest. How did I do it? There was a way I went in here. Some of them, yeah, see, some of them can be bought for Bright Dust, right? Which I didn't even realize this. I thought they were all cosmetics were just going to be straight money. Money. You know what I mean? So it makes sense why people are walking around in different alternate colors. I was spending all my Bright Dust on the seasonal Ingram because I didn't think that I had anywhere else to spend it. So I was just ripping these. I got this, and I got all three of the exotics, and I got that. So maybe it wasn't a bad idea to rip them, because I like that shader, and I got all the ornaments. But yeah, maybe we just pivot over now. Unless I could try, I kind of would like another one for another one of the guns, but it is what it is. How was my nose is running. Let me see. How y'all doing? Well, my nose off stream. All right. So, when I say, we're gonna do dailies and all that kind of stuff, we're gonna do all that stuff. I want to. Sorry, the song is just, I love that part of the song. It's my favorite part of that song. Let's just bang out some of the fucking. If we do Jiangxi, we finish Jiangxi, I'll go and spend some shit. Oh, maybe we start with the key. Maybe we just start with the key and then bang out some Jiangxi. Work on Jiangxi, we start with the key.
You're here.
Alright, let me shut this down and put some music I'm legally allowed to play on. Because that's the thing, right? Like, I get upset about that shit. Please don't be too loud.
I miss that quiet, peaceful life. A shame it was too fragile to last.
Wars don't naturally come to an end, Umiko. That's
I can't tell how loud it is.
Without appropriate constraints in place, who can guarantee that their ambitions will never...
It's okay right there, I think. That might be satisfactory. What do we got going on over here? What do we got going on over here? Oh.
A world led by ghosts would be better, yes? I've seen what happens when the warlords are vanquished. appropriate constraints in place, who can guarantee that their ambitions will never expand?
All right.
I've organized some recent news for you.
I think the sounds are okay right now. All right.
Be sure to check the progress for all ongoing tasks.
What am I doing? Yeah. Let's go down here. Really thinking about downloading Warframe. So the more I look at this, the more I actually do think about it. Whoa, what the fuck's going on with my frame rate? What the fuck's going on with my game? Oh, bro.
Some recent news for you.
We're at 70 here. What do we have to do in this area? The fallen drone. Well, let's get this shit first. Pop this in here. Bro, are you free, yo? Shut up. Oh. Haha! I didn't even think about it. You gotta use your brain, right? These guys are making you think a little bit. Oh, just a little bit. Oh, fuck me. Never mind. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. Can I... Sheesh. We got this. We got this. We got this. Alright. Alright. Ah, let's go. Ooh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, we got this. Bro! Ah! Fucking animation, man. The motherfucking animation. I'm just gonna go for it. We gotta go mid, right? Well, we could drop down here and jump mid. We got stairs. We got stairs. Okay. I was right in the middle, the best shot, or like over to the computer. I think. I'm not gonna be able to mantle. This is a motherfucking trap. I think if anything's the best is the side of the box. Or even fall. No, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. Okay. Let's go. It just means the next one's gonna be even fucking worse. I'm not the worst at platforming in Destiny 2, so. Well, where's... Oh, yeah, you can double jump. Oh, my God, bro. The thing is, you can't double jump. Can't double jump while you're holding the other... the device.
Any plans today?
What am I doing? Just gonna fast travel. Just fast travel and take a sparrow, right? But yes, I had every piece but the one for the green suited Stella, and I could actually get it with Bright Dust. So I said, "Fuck it!" I bought it this morning. Looks pretty cool. Gotta say, I like it. Pretty cool. All right, where are we going here? First one, easy peasy. Right here. All right. This might be difficult for the average touchscreen player, but you know, the keyboard and mouse going. Where are we going here? Can we crouch? Oh, we don't gotta crouch. We just want. Fuck. Why was that supposed to be? Okay. Not really testing us on this one. I think I did them backwards. Oh. Got it. Got it. All right.
Any plans today?
I always think I can just hit map in here, and I don't know why. I know I can't.
Be sure to check the progress for all ongoing tasks.
Where does it want me to go? Weird. I should go fishing while I'm down here. I got one more like fish to catch to finish up my catching all the fish, and I need like maybe 2,000 tokens to get my angler seal completed. So there it is, right there. Oh, and I went too far past actually. Oh, there's a flag right here. I didn't even notice that. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Where the fuck are we going? Okay. Follow the dotted line. Forgot I set these on my mouse. Let's go. I was immune. Oh!
match for me.
Alright.
Easy.
Oh, they were. Dailies were for precision and stuff. Piercing. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, we got 3 keys of it. I got 5 keys. We gotta grind some keys out. I got everything for a Miko set. I'll start grinding out stuff for Helhest tomorrow when we get her, I guess. I don't know what I want to set and then who I want to run. Oh, actually, I guess I mean I could set them. I have to figure out when she needs really. I already have them set for Miko, so it's probably best to just leave it that way. We're at 80. 83, 43. Where's this one?
I've organized some reviews for you.
Fast travel over here.
Here's today's agenda.
So do I really have to go up there? It's just telling me to like trick shot it up there. Yeah, like failed to decipher. Oh, okay. Fuck. Is it just it? Do I get another chance? Okay, well, what one's next, bro? How am I supposed to... Well, I gotta guess? Is there another one that's blinking at me? I see 6 of them. I don't know what I'm missing. Fuck. Yeah, these ones in the front are gonna... Oh, it changes. Or no, never mind. I'm sorry, I fucked up. Okay. Oh, now it's flawlessly deciphered. Well, thank you. Alright. That was 10 more leaves on the way. And we are on the move again.
Shall I help you?
I might as well not ride it. I gotta kill things right here. By the looks of it. Very nice.
Hunting void! At least it's over. I've got to find a place to rest.
Faster than anticipated. Well done.
You know what I've been thinking of? I want to change. No. I was putting Q and oh fuck, it's not gonna load now. Oh my god, I broke it. There we go. I put Q and V on my thumb quick options on my mouse. But I'm thinking I like V because it's kind of like if I need to mash it on my thumb, like fucking heal, like I can heal because I've set it to Miko. That's my Miko setting here. So I'm thinking Q should be reload, so I don't have to pull my finger off of anything to hit R. I can keep the Q on my fucking Q's. I don't mind the Q there. Well, you know what? The only reason why I got to remember to start. Problem is I don't do this enough. If I do this, that's why it's useful. Is like being able to pin it, hold it. But I mean, I guess I could still do it with this. Really wanted to, but it's just not as precise. You can't walk in the same way. If I do it on this one, I can like walk around while I hold it. Yeah. Maybe I keep it that way. I just gotta remember. Just gotta remember.
Be sure to check the progress for all ongoing tasks.
Okay, what do we finish here? 86. We only got the fallen drone to do in ice field and station. Oh, we did one of the fallen drones already. Okay. Should we just finish this area up? Fallen drones usually aren't that hard, right? Still shooting those 6 little things, no?
Shall I help you?
Wow, it really just sent me off the cliff, bro. I can't believe that. Okay. Figured it out. I got it. Live and you learn, right? Woo! Last one. Not that hard.
Be sure to check the progress for all ongoing tasks.
Oh! Bruh. Alright.
You're here.
We'll probably get what? If we get what? 10 Lumia leaps from everything, we're probably gonna get another 2 draws off the Jingxi map alone. Which ain't bad. That would be too simple. I knew it. I was like, no, they're gonna make you go backwards because there's a split. There's a split. They're gonna make you go backwards. Wait, what? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. What did I do wrong? Bruh. Okay. It's not telling me I'm wrong. It's not telling me I'm wrong. Let me do the first one. We're gonna break this down. First one, wrong. Okay. That's what I thought. Because maybe it's just me. What? Okay, so there's something else I have to figure here. What the fuck am I doing wrong? No. No, the first four are the right. They're right. It's you, Caps. My bad. Look deep into the glass. I thought there was only 6 you had to shoot, bro. Thank you. I see it. I see it. It did tell me. Good evening, Deepu. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. I do feel stupid. I do feel stupid. Don't worry. It's me. I love it. You guys are awesome. It's most definitely me. That's what I'm here for. Well, someone's got to be here for that because apparently I'm here to miss everything. Let's get this last one. Oh, I'll take a little box on the side. Thanks, sir. Oh. I forgot those exist. Okay, gotta look for those, right? Alright. No tricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. Oh boy. Oh, that's it? Oh, they're all different. Oh, okay. I thought they all had like fucking 6 and then like one had 7 and then yeah. Alright, never mind. Never mind me. Let's go. I've been just ripping the single draws. We got one. We got a one chancer here. Nada. Ooh, we almost got that though. 10 more. We got a guarantee in 10 more. But mythic choice in like 150. So I won't get to pick somebody. This is so weird how they do this. Because like they make you feel like clicking one right now. This is a false sense of security. This doesn't do shit. This does nothing. Clicking this does nothing. Until you actually can hit this progress button, this does nothing. Like setting this, like if I wanted another Ning, set this. When the guaranteed happens, the guarantee's just random. The guarantee's random between the 3. I have 34-year-olders and it's not the one I wanted. Just required with the character with each draw. Need more tans in Ning. Yeah. Well, but what I'm just saying is this 5-star guarantee is across all 3 of all 3 of the characters, right? I'm trying to hit this. It's just this. There's no way to click the one you want. In order to do that, you have to then have 180, this number filled, the bar filled, and then you click one. And then you click this. So this fucks people up. You can still get them even after you finish them. That sucks. Can you break them down? Or do they just convert into They just convert into Fortuna dust. Because I got Caber and Juan Wei Max last night. They convert to higher shards, so instead of 24 shards, you get 30 to 40. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but 24 for the regular characters. I'm not sure how much. But I'm happy I finally at least finished these guys off, because you know what? I like the Zhuan Wei character. It's not bad. I enjoy it. And that's what matters to me. Right? In fact, I wonder if I can do this. 7 minutes. What one was the arc one? Let's just see if I can. Actually, let me upgrade him first. Not upgrade him, but let's see if I've got good stuff on him. Let's try to just juice up his power. Where is he? He's not bad. I like him. I just want the highest power I can get right now. Boost might help. Ability strength at 206 with super boost is probably better though. I don't have summons though, that's the problem. I have no summons. This is better for me because dealing damage to a target in the radius. 100%.
Now is the time.
Okay, alright dude. Strike. I know, chill out. You can strike everything you want, just give it a fucking rest, okay? He's like, let's go, it's go time. Even like surrounded is such a good perk for the gun, you know what I mean? I have none of these. We need to grind some of those at a Morgren's Prey, that's for sure. Let's give it a shot. Where are we? Which one was it? It was the Void one. Because I can break the shields and shit with impact, right? I just don't have Void. We'll make it work. All I have to do is beat it in 7 minutes. I don't even have to beat it without dying. I just have to beat it in 7 minutes. I didn't mean to do that. Oh! If I had a void shotgun or a void fucking weapon, this would be so broken. I just need a void weapon. Yin Yang Gamers, how you doing? Welcome. Good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the first time chat. How you doing? We're just giving not Ning Fang, sorry, Zhuan Wei a little bit of a run here, trying to get his 7 minutes done. Bro, why the void shield is the pain in the ass here. Crazy, man. And I busted how many others so far? Eternal Retribution. Yeah, I might have to just leave and switch it. Because I don't need the shot. You know, I'm going to do that. Because I know that if I leave and switch it up, you didn't know Destiny had a mobile game. Well, this is about 6-7 weeks in now, I'd say. Still relatively early. I'm enjoying it. It's a little bit different. It's Destiny-ish. It's not Destiny. It's not Destiny 2. But it's very similar. Like, you take a mobile game elements and where that gameplay would actually be, you put Destiny, and yes, it is. But like the characters, you know, you don't get to select their elements. You don't get to select their supers or their skills. They are static figures. They have talent trees like other games, gacha games. And then the weapons, you can find other weapons with random rolls on the guns. And it'll tell you what the rolls could potentially be. And then you can put mods on to potentially complement those rolls. So, like this one, the perk upgrade is in effect. This mod upgrades the Culture Clash origin trait on this weapon. Very interesting. I used to play Destiny 1 and 2 before. Okay, well then, you know what? You'll get very attuned to it very easily. And you'll just be able to see what changes are there. That's basically it. So, I mean, I know it's a small few, but there are people that I picked it up that didn't really play Destiny, so they think like it's maybe a 1-to-1, and it's not, right? So you've got artifacts similar to gacha games, right? And they've got your attributes, and you level those up and try to perfect the character you want. Talent trees, lore, all that kind of stuff, right? So that's kind of the end, of course, the real end game in every Destiny, the fashion. You know, so yeah, and that's what I was saying. Basically, the characters are the gacha game. So you have your permanent draw, and that's got not that. Where are we hitting? Where's the rewards button? Details. Yeah. So you got your 3 mythic characters. You got Yolder, Tan, and Ningfei. Your Arc Solar Void as mythic draws, and then you've got, you know, like Ikora, Caber, Amiko, stuff like that. They're base legendaries in the draws as well. And then right now, a limited character that you can draw for one more day is Estella. She's a great character. If you have pulls to pull at her, she is worth even having one. The good thing about the mythic characters is that they're relatively useful. And when I say relatively useful, I'm underestimating ones like Estella. She's great. Even to have the single version of her, the T1 or whatever, not T1, just vanilla. I don't know what to call it. She's been a staple character for a lot of people. Same with Gwyn. but Gwyn has since rotated out as a limited character. She's not here right now. This was the big push at the beginning when the game came out. It was like Void Mommy, Scythe. I don't know what the fuck the meme was, but everybody was all up there because, you know, she had dual dual sidearms, which is kind of unique to Destiny. And I mean, her shotgun is fucking sick. I love it. Goth Mommy. There you go. Deepu's got it. Goth Mommy. Whereas Yolder's Muscle Mommy. Like literally, there's like if she's chilling in this screen, she'll just pull out a dumbbell and start curling it. Like, and I mean, you're starting to notice names. I'm sure you know, like Yolder is a name from the Iron Lords that they spoke of. I mean, we have Ikora, Caber. Caber gave himself in the Vault of Glass to create the Aegis that we use when we run the Vault of Glass. That's the story behind that, and that's why his shield looks very similar to the Aegis that we run in D1 and in D2. If you guys didn't correlate that yet. Everybody gave their life in the Vault of Glass to be able to make sure that whatever was going to happen would happen, right? Is kind of how it, like, because it was it's a hard story to explain. It's all paradoxical, right? So there's a lot to it. I loved a lot of the lore. But anyways, we're just going forward now. There's a new character coming out tomorrow, Yin Yang. So, like, basically, the primary material currency is Lumia leaves, and you get Lumia leaves from doing like your daily bounties, your high value bounties. You get like 5 a day, and these will give you. Why don't they show me the rewards? These will give you Lumia leaves every day. Your common bounties won't. They'll give you other stuff. But like for example, right now I'm just running around the planet, doing planetary things like you would in Destiny 2, right? Because every planetary thing you do, like I gotta go do 5 more of these to finish the station exploration. Pretty Destiny-like, right? Nothing different. These will get me 10 Lumia leaves each one. So if I go through and bang out all 5 of these, I'm gonna grab 50 more Lumia leaves tonight. So I'm just gonna try to do some exploring. I should do these keys as well. I don't wanna fill up. Try to earn some pulls, because each pull for the limited banner for tomorrow is 180, right? And I don't have any. I'm guilty. I'm probably gonna spend money and pull at Helhest, so I get her. But I mean, I play this game every night on stream. So I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, asking questions, because I try my best to at least be informative to the people that are watching, if nothing, if not myself, you know. So we all learn together. It's kind of the best way to play it, the way I think of it. So, but besides that, that's kind of the rundown of the game. You kind of learn more currencies of leveling up and everything as you play, and there's a lot of similarities to other games, especially if you're fluent in gacha games. Wish I had 10 more pulls. You don't, thanks for the info. No problem. Don't ever spend your Lumia leaves on like anything really but the limited pulls. It's really not worth it. I mean, maybe it really depends on you. It might be worth it for you sometimes to buy a challenger's key, because you only get so many challenger keys a week, and your challenger keys let you do your Grandmaster ops. So you've got Grandmaster difficulty, challenge mode, and master difficulty. They're really, besides the power level, there really isn't much of a difference. The only difference between master and Grandmaster is the challenge rewards right here. The rarities and potentialities of every pinnacle reward and everything else is the same. The only thing you get different is in Grandmaster. I don't know if my head's fucking covering it. You get the metastable core in Grandmaster instead. And the metastable core, what that does is if you're doing Grandmaster and you're at 64,000 or higher power, the metastable cores are what is going to let you progress your gun seasonally up a little bit higher. So 80 is the max on a gun, but the cores will let you infuse up to 85 for the season. And it lets you know that. So we did the math on it last night. And if you buy every key every single week, okay, we kind of did the math quickly. And like you can, where do we go in here to look at it? Exchange, no. Bundles, Lumia leaves. You can buy one key here, and with silver, you can buy 2 keys here. Hey, noob, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, good evening. So you can buy 3 keys a week. They give you 3 keys or something. Let me see what did it say here. You get 3 keys every week, right? You can buy 3, so you get 6. But then, if you buy Pandora's box in the store, where is that? Pandora's deals, he will give you 2 more every week, and this is like $5 a week. So you get 2 more keys plus more pinnacle energy, which lets you run extra every day. So you get 8 keys a week. If you spend your 8 keys a week, we did the math on this. If you do your 8 keys a week and you only spend them in Grandmaster, 8 times 3, whatever the number is, you need 12 to 14 for a weapon, 12 for a mythic, 14 for an exotic. If you save for 1 month, if you started from the beginning of the game and you save for 4 weeks, the next season you start over, you have exactly enough to max out 3 mythic weapons and 3 exotic weapons. And you need to focus, essentially at the beginning of the game, you just need to focus all of your time and investment into 3 characters to get 3 gold medals. So that's the best place to invest them. Now, the reason why I say this point, hold them, don't spend them, is because they are seasonal material. They expire. When you spend them, they expire. Kinda. Well, again, if you do the math, I mean, where's my phone? I don't know where the fuck I put my phone. You can only get how many a month? There's only so many you can get. We did, like I said, used to grant mythic or exotic weapons a seasonal gear level, increases 500 XP. You've only got 3 weeks left, 4 weeks left of the season. At this point, if you spend these, they're going to be good for 3 weeks, and then your guns are going to get reset. If you hold them for 3 weeks, when the season resets, you can increase the guns for the full season, plus whatever you've earned for the next couple weeks. It's better, in my opinion, it's better to just hold them now. Unless you absolutely need to juice up 1 or 2 characters to max it out, but you got to think, spending them now, like if I level this up, when does the season end? November 6th. You got 1 month, 29 days. So you get 4 weeks with them. And we've already burned through how many weeks? We might be getting a new weapon. So definitely farm that. But this is what I'm saying. Farm them, hold them. At this point, when we only have 1 month left, don't spend them. No point. You spend them, and then next season, you're back to square one. You spent them. You didn't get the full season out of them. It's kind of how, like, in Destiny 2, when people hold onto their bounties that are completed, and when the season rolls over, they just pop their bounties, and they're that much stronger, that much faster. That's what I'm saying. Plus, you'll already be stronger from farming materials, naturally progressing your characters throughout the season to begin with, right? So that's what like I said, a couple weeks ago, I started spending them. I leveled up, Wynn's weapons. I didn't level those up. Which other ones did I do? I got him equipped. I was running with him. I'm in the mission still. I think I only did that. Did I only do those? I might have only did those. You T6'd your Stella? Nice, bro. I finally T6'd my Zhuan Wei and my Caber. So Caber might actually not be absolute buns now. And I like Zhuan Wei. Y'all can be Zhuan Wei haters. I like Zhuan Wei.
So it was, and so it shall continue to be.
Oh yeah, why did I back out? I was gonna switch to finally beat your Calamity. Bro, I need help with Calamity so much. Honestly, if you want to give me a hand, I would appreciate it so much. I guess the only void weapon I can run is this. I have to get rid of this shotgun and run that. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a necessity. That sucks that I can't run that gun, but don't do that. The fact that I don't even have a fucking mythic mod is wild. Can't even pull a mythic mod? Give me a break. Did I spend them all? Ain't no way, dude. I definitely have something in here. Did I crack them all? I had like... Oh, there's no... That's whack, bro. They're literally only rapid fire or piercing. Weird. You got carried. You mean you can't carry me like you did on the Morgan's tactic? Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay with where I am. To me, it is what it is. I'd love to get one more level higher. I'm only 11k away. I feel like I could do it if I had some decent assistance. I've just been running with LFG randos, you know, just straight up let matchmaking do it, run its course. It's what it is, right? Like it is what it is. I'm enjoying the game no matter what, and that's what's important. That's what's important. I don't want to fucking switch. Like the fact that I can't even get any other, you know, at least fucking. I went in with someone one level lower than me, but because they were in a different bracket, it didn't give us a score. That's what everyone calls the God roll. What's the God roll? This one? Line formation karmic reward? Sick, brah. Sick, dude. Let me look. I didn't even know that. It's the only one I've been holding on to. Eternal Retribution. Holy shit, it is. Very cool. Sick. Well, then, in that case, I guess I gotta fucking use it. I can't be upset with a God roll. We gotta make any mod for it. We maxed out my Furies today. Sick. That's cool. I'll get to it. I'll get to it one day. I've been finding more. I found my Gallows. I finally got a Gallows. And aesthetically, I love that gun. I don't know. Did I only get a fucking level 3? Let's pull another one. See if we can get something better than a 3. 2? I'll take the 3. I'm not going to be greedy. Fuck it. This one, though, 2 is not acceptable. 3 min, bro. For a purple, 3 min. Can I put the crush symbol? I can't. I hate that. That's so lame. All right, so we got a little bit more out of it. I should probably just spend the fucking 10 if it's the god roll, but I'm not gonna really run it on. I want to save these. I want to save these materials for tomorrow, right? So I had one of the local card stores I go to. They messaged me today. They're like, "Hey, you want to come and put up more slat wall at our store? There's sealed product for you." Like, yeah, I'll come and help. I'll come and do some construction work for sealed product. I don't know if I'm gonna open it. I just might move the sealed product so I get paid. You know what I mean? I'm off work. I gotta make some fucking money. All right, what else did I want to do here? I guess that's the most I can. I'm gonna lose what? 1340. But I really needed the gun to be void. All right, let's see if I can do this. Let's see. I feel like the void, like the arc shotgun, wasn't making that much of a difference. It's not that one, right? It's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, who has? Do I have someone with a Zhuan Wei? Oh, it's just the switch character. Oh, you have to back out, right? Where is it?
I am happy to be your guide.
Desperado. Borrowing characters. Who do I have it? Oh, no one's got a Zhuan Wei. No. I think that's good. All right. Why does he look like a Gears of War character? That's what it is. It just hit me. He's wearing Gears of War armor. Bro is straight up a Gears of War character. My word. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's go. I didn't mean to pop the super. We're going to use it, though. Right? We'll be fine. That's insane, man. That gun is even better than the other one in here. Get out of the bubble! Fucking hell, bro. That's dirty. Am I like not healing in here? What the fuck is going on? I'm really not healing in here. I'm really not healing. Something's not making sense. I gotta figure this out. Again, I'm not fucking... How do you get your banner to say Canada number 15 Wolf? I think you have the highest level, the 15th highest level Wolf in Canada currently. I mean, I do. Yeah. Oh! We need that. Fuck it. Let's go. These fucking... Oh my God. No, I gotta level those weapons up better before I try this again, because I'm too low of a level, it feels like. I'm gonna... I popped the super wrong, everything. I fucked it all up. Fucked it all up. Yeah, like, Trope V, how you doing? Good evening. I'll show you my wolf. He's not, like, amazing. But I mean, maybe people in Canada just aren't rocking Wolf. He's all, you know. That's it. I need one more here, and then I could buy one of these too. I haven't even yet. I just I just used them up relatively well because I enjoyed them. I need another. I don't know if this is a god roll, Fraternity Black Body. I like Fraternity. I think it's Insured Yields Shrinkledeer. Now that I think about it, it is Insured Yields Shrinkledeer. But I mean, I was lucky enough to at least put Synthesia or Synthia. I don't know how to say that word. And Fraternity on on there to at least get the perks activated. It helps, right? And then juicing up the Smart Bomb, I think might have been what it was. Like, I got the top catalyst, exotic catalyst portion maxed out, and I've just slowly been working at this. I'm now saving 100 more, idealistically, to work on Tan's Borealis, because I'm on the second step here. And I've literally just been leaning into what has dropped for me or random rolls of you know, Ingram drops, right? So everybody's got a different varying level of progression based off of what was kind of necessary and what I needed to play with in the moment, right? Like, so if I equip,
Your backup's just around.
first off, I don't know why I take these off, just to give you an you unfavor everything. Equip your highest level character. They descend in terms of power level, right? So, hey, Wolf's at 68.6, 67.2 for Gwyn, 66.4 for Tan, 65.2 for Estella, and I like Umiku for PvP and Shifted Gates, so 61.9 for her, and I'm trying to work that one up. And at least that gives me for endgame functionality what you have to play for like what is it called? Oh my lord, I apologize. The Expanse. Like I completed both sides, one with Gwyn, one with Estella, and they're basically your two preferred grinding characters for most encounters of everything is the best words I can roll off the top of my head. I'm sorry. So besides that, I mean, Wolf was just a consistent level him up because I want to beat the game. And I liked the idea that as a character, he has two different weapon styles, right? The combat styles to break shields in higher level difficulty stuff, instead of like a lot of characters have the same. If they're piercing, they're piercing. If they're impact, they're impact. You know, rapid fire is rapid fire. The only three that aren't like that is Yolder, she's impact rapid fire, and Finala, which is basically almost like Yolder, but she runs Wolf's gun. It's still rapid fire though, and then Wolf. So I'm what time tomorrow? Do you want it done before the store opens, or do you want to do it while you've got customers? This is what I've been asking you. Because I will wake up early to get it done if you want it done before we open. Okay then. So I don't know. I should probably get there by like 9 o'clock. Because I'm gonna have to go buy stuff. You have the slat wall. Do you know where it's going? Is the area clear? Perfect. You guys you're funny, bro. I love. Did you seriously? Yo, you need to give me a sub, bro. You need to sub me. Did you message me and I missed it? Yes. I'm not getting messages. What time? 7 to 8? Yeah, 7 to 8 is just cool. Yeah, yeah. All right. You're good, bro. You're good. You know I got you. You know I help you out. Yeah, because I want to be on around noon, and because there's a new character coming out for this. I don't want to prismatic bundle. I'll take a prismatic bundle. I'll take a prismatic bundle. That works for me. See you at 9. Yeah, I'll show up for 9. Sounds good. I want a pew pew bundle. I don't know what a pew pew bundle is. I don't know what that is. I don't have enough. Guns go pew pew. Oh yeah, well, yes. I feel like actually, I feel like these should have cost way less. Right? Is it just me, or should these have been way less? This feels like a fucking waste. I know, I get that they only give you one, but this should have at least been set rolls. You know how like Banshee sells guns with set rolls? I feel like these should have been set rolls. Relatively good, maybe not a god roll, but like good ones. You know what I mean? It's kind of whack. I needed this. Don't judge me. I needed it for the collection. I didn't have it. Don't judge me. But yeah, what do I spend my pinnacle on today? Like, do we just save for? Do we save for Helhest tomorrow? Like, I mean, obviously we're saving things for Helhest tomorrow. Do I farm stuff specifically for her? I guess so. It's really better to farm sooner than later, right? So, do we know, like, 100% she's using Atal's weapons? She's using Atal's weapons tomorrow, right? Like, she's running this thing. Or are we gotta get another mythic drop, right? Are we getting another linear fusion mythic drop with this character? Have they announced anything beyond just announcing the character? End of the line, sucker. Trinkladier Searing Mark. Fraternity's not a bad one. Okay. Fraternity's not bad, but I got Searing Mark, and I do have the Searing Mark mod already equipped, so that it activates it, which is pretty sweet. I guess she's got to be using them, right? Like, because she was using the purple one in the trailer. She fires this in the trailer, so we have to assume. I'm going to pull one more. Why not? I very, very, very much doubt this is going to get me anything. But let's give it a shot.
Have you been keeping cool?
End of the line. Oh shit. These two stuff. Not what I wanted, but hey, it was double mythic perks. I didn't expect that.
Look at this, Wolf.
Why am I the only one with an animal, man? I'll have to tell you, Wolf. Yeah, not better. Not better. Not even close. Trinkladier Fraternity firing line. That's Dookie. We can drop it. Bro, I just realized that. Why did they drop the perk level? Has that always been mythic? Why does Gallows not have a double mythic perk set? Would it be too good? Look at this. And same with Yolder's sword. Why do they do that? Oh, let's go use these keys. Would have been busted. Ronaldo's. Hey, thank you for the first time chat, Ronaldo's. How you doing? Yeah, I was gonna say it would be busted. I did hear that they made a change to it as well. There was something about Gallows that would, when it fires, it would activate something. Like there was a perk that activated something. I don't know what it did. Charges void grenade entry. So before it was like you had to hit precision hits or something would charge it. Then they made it so it was firing bullets. So like I think they made this better. They buffed something. I don't think it was this. Because that, yeah, this is they clearly made this worse. And I don't think it was one of these. No. And these just give you like basic stat increases. Nothing game breaking. So yeah, I was watching something on it, and basically they did make it better in some capacity. I'm gonna Google it now because I'm curious. Or maybe they're gonna change it. I swear, no, they changed it. I watched a clip on it. It was a buff that happened. I know. Okay, so what should we run here? We still got all our pinnacle for today. No keys. That's not a lot of fun. No keys is not fun. I could buy them, but I don't want to. I want to. If I want to spend them. Probably should, really. Probably really should give it one more run for a key. But we are using
I wish I could fly someday.
this linear fusion rifle for Helhest tomorrow. I'm almost positive, no? Annihilation. Do we even get a roll of Annihilation on this? No. I could spend on the Searing Markham. I need to run some of these. I need Morgren's Prey. Definitely to run Morgren's Prey. I just wanted to ask, to get to 63.5k, do I have to have max my exotic? Which character? Which character are you looking at? We'll kind of go over some numbers because they do show you what return you're gonna get before you spend your materials on whatever you're gonna spend on. So certain perks might give you more than others for Gwen or Estella. Okay, so let's see. Gwen or Estella, like, what are you trying to run for the 63.5k? Or are you trying to hit like your claim, right? 63.5, gotcha. Okay. So the best thing I can suggest right off the bat, like, Gwen is higher than Estella for mine. So let's look at my Estella, okay? You're trying to get your first gold? Well, I would also work on Wolf. Wolf is one that is honestly as a gold. Using this is easy. This is really easy. Gilding him to 63,000 isn't bad. The 63,000 to 63.5 is relative to Mythic and legendary. So there's no real difference there. Don't think about that. Just think of passively, one thing to keep in mind is the game, as you go through your acclaim system, is going to give Wolf his talent tree. You will eventually get his T6, no problem, right? So this is something you want to keep in mind too. He's really good for a lot of the game's end game stuff as well, and he will also share for a lot of things. You can also share your artifacts between him and your Estella, because when you start pulling exotic artifacts, it's going to lock the element to them, either solar or void or arc. So that's something to keep in mind too, right? Being able to run characters that when you're starting to level up, run the same material or the same artifacts, so you can kind of copy and paste them over just to get the power level out of them, is going to help you hit other tiers on the acclaim system, right? So besides that, another kind of good way to look at what you want to get to kind of keep squeezing level out of your character is if you go to power and click the arrow right next to it. Here, let's move my head for a second here. Where am I here? Move my head over here. Okay. So they will tell you what's kind of a priority. Hey, Tiva, how you doing, man? Good evening. Good evening. It's grinding. It's grinding. Just giving someone kind of a rundown on maybe what they should do to level up to get their first gold. So, how you doing? Yeah, like right now, it's gonna tell me my Estella. I want to work on my weapon, right? So, I don't want to raise to 85. I could, but like it's gonna only give me 200. You see this, and it tells you what the return is going to be if you buy this upgrade. I'm only going to get 200 power. If I unlock more catalysts, I'm going to get 1,000. So, I mean, realistically, a good way to get the 63 is to do at least one or two of them, but you don't need to do much, right? Like that's all I did to hit my 63. I didn't progress any further on that. Character rarity bonus, yeah. Recommend requirement of 80. Okay. Relics. Relics, you're gonna have to get most of it up to 18, I think. Am I just fucking bro? My days are so fucked up. My days are so fucked up. Is not today not Wednesday? It's today Tuesday. Oh my god, today is Tuesday. I thought today was Wednesday. Dude, I've been staying up like till 5 a.m. and then sleep until 2 in the afternoon, bro. It's all good. Listen. I wait 20 minutes, and in the Eastern time zone, it's midnight, and then my title is correct. That's it. I noticed you're on early, dude. I gotta start doing that. I gotta get on earlier. I got some work I can do for one of my local card stores tomorrow, so they want me to throw up a slat wall for them again. I helped them build all their counters and stuff and put the initial slat wall up when they first opened. So, yeah, for sure, bro. I'm after I watched, like, I did not work on Emiko at all, and after I watched you ripping it with Emiku, I've been leveling her up quite a bit because I'm a hunter main myself in D2 and D1, and she's just so fast. She heals herself, bro. Yeah, I've watched quite a bit of your stuff, man. Of course, I've been keeping my ear on a lot of. You didn't know. I've been keeping my ear on a lot of the people playing Destiny 2. I mean Destiny Rising. So, but yeah, like realistically, to hit a 63 minimum, I think everything needs to be at 18 here. You need 18s across the board because like it'll give you the rundown, right? Like if your relic and your character are at 54 and 12, that's what? That's like 17-4, right? and then you get another 20K. Like all these numbers directly mathematically add up and give you your overall character's power rating. Appreciate that, man. I've only been streaming like 3 weeks now. Oh damn. Well, fuck, bro. That's, I mean, if you got how many? If you got a couple hundred followers in the first couple of weeks, man, that's pretty good. I gotta say, it's not bad. Like when I started streaming, I hit affiliate in like the first 3 weeks, but I mean, I talk a lot. I played a variety of different games. Rose Gold 15. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I just, you gotta head out. Have a good rest of this. Oh, no worries, Ying Ying. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I hope you come back soon. I can give you some more help if you ever want to run things. You know, let me know. Like 240 something. Almost hit 217 subs today. It was wild, to be honest. Destiny guys are so nice to me. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yeah, like I started with like variety stuff. Playing a little bit of Destiny 2, variety things. And then I got back into Pokemon TCG and it was crazy. Like the amount of like support that like the Pokemon community has is wild. Especially like I do like tabletop, like I play cards. Like I have a whole bag. It's like my locals backpack. That's what I bring to locals. You know what I mean? Like I got decks on decks on decks. And I literally like I play D&D. Ah, right on. I think they like to listen to yell. I think they like listening to yell. Yeah. You know what? I rant and rave once in a while. I have my opinions, but I at least try to oh, my bad. But I try to like at least I want to be positive on the internet. There's too much negativity, and that's why like I like doing TCG. It's a really positive community. And like I said, like I have a chest mount and I like strap my phone on there and I like do tabletop videos. And dude, those honestly, those blow up. It's crazy. I get hundreds of thousands of views on like Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And like tons of followers. Like I can't when I started, oh bro, if you go find my Instagram, it's crazy. Like when I started posting TCG live tabletop videos, I had like maybe 450 followers. I didn't even have 500 followers. I'm almost at like 3,400 followers now. Like it's insane. It's insane. I had maybe 300 followers on TikTok. I've got like 1,300 on TikTok now. Just Pokemon TCG Live, bro. People don't care about the Destiny shit. I sprinkle Pokemon and TCG together to try to like just this is me. This is me. If you want to watch my card content, you got to watch this content. That's just how I am. And you know, this is what I like to make. You got to accept all of it. I'm a PvP guy, so I feel like a weird guy in the Destiny space, you know? No, not at all, man. I think that's I think that's a big problem with the Destiny. Pokemon TCG is fire. Well, I mean, I agree. I agree, Ronaldo. And you know what? I think the gacha or the collecting situations and aspects of like Destiny 2, Destiny Rising, those, is it a Venn diagram? They trickle over in the bubble of like collectors. Like we like to collect things. So when you get into the mindset of it and like I don't want to say the tunnel vision of like grinding and trying to find things, or like, you know, getting in the hobby of collecting, it's like you just enjoy it. That's the dopamine, right? So I'm surprised. I found, and you know what, like even on Instagram and TikTok, I'm finding more people when I swipe through, they'll have like a Pokemon name, but they're doing Destiny stuff, or like they'll have a Destiny name and they're doing Pokemon stuff. I'm like, oh, you like both? Like I'm gonna give you a follow because I want to support same things I do, right? So it's just, since I've started streaming, I've found less and less people in the Destiny community to engage with. I mean, since Destiny Rising, it's kind of changed around. This game has kind of breathed a little bit of new life into the Destiny community. But the one thing I am noticing is the negativity in the Destiny community is still seeping into this game. And I don't mean like they're just this could be a hot take. They're just trying to find something, okay? They're just looking. The game is 6 weeks old. It's 6 weeks old, right? It's been out for like a month and a half. Oh, this game's dying. We need to worry about this and this and this. Remove the pinnacle, like this and that. Like every single complaint they could pull out of the air. And it's like, the game's been out for 6 weeks, bro. Give it a fucking rest. Let new players join. I just had a guy jump in here tonight. They said they didn't even know Destiny had a gotcha game. What if that guy joins today? He's already 6 weeks behind. If there isn't a level of pay to win, like you are going to discourage everybody from joining and make it worse on the game if you have that mindset. You need to let the game grow and just gain some retention and gain people to find some interest and bog down into it a little bit. That's why I personally think the first little bit is a little bit slow, and I'm giving them time for criticism. You know, if in 4 months, 5 months, this is the same situation, okay, now we can criticize. If in 6 months we don't get anything new after Helhest, it goes back to Gwyn and then back to Estella and then back to Helhest. Okay, you know what? We have something to complain about now. Now they're milking us again. But you know what? With Helhest, we're going to get a new weapon. And with Estella, they teased that weapon. If you finish the Estella story, you use the bow in her story. And now, a couple weeks later, or a month later, boom, we get a character with the bow. Now, they are teasing, if you read between the lines, when Helhest was shown off, she talks to Lord Fellwinter. Lord Fellwinter opens up a window of whole other opportunities. He's an Iron Lord. Why is Fellwinter working with Helhest, and why isn't Fellwinter conversing with Radagast or Saladin or Scory or Yolder? These are all Iron Lords. What's going on? This is the bigger picture. Now, I think people want, again, they want to go back to the way of Destiny 2, and they just want a weekly story. That's not going to happen. The story is going to be fleshed out when you buy each character, or when you pull each character, I should say. Because when you go in here, and I didn't know this, you love bows, bro. That's awesome. I want to give bows a shot in this now that I'm more of a keyboard mouse player in this. Because in Destiny 2, I was a controller player, and I didn't really like bows. They're fun, but PvP, they didn't feel good on a controller. Being able to move with a keyboard and mouse feels like a different game. It's a different level of playability, and bows seem like they make more sense. Yeah, you need to flick around a lot, of course. But what I was going to say was, I didn't know that this said locked because I didn't start the initialization of Estella's character. So the best way to look at it, and this is kind of how I correlate it, if you look at the original story in Destiny Rising, the initial plot line, that's Wolf's story. Wolf's the main character of the game. He's the main protagonist. He is what you run to complete up and unlock the acclaim system, right? And that's why when you continue to complete the acclaim system, you earn his T6 through the rewards, right? This is where you earn Wolf's level up, right? I'm pretty sure. Where is it? All of the are they in here? They don't show them anymore. Right? This is where you got Wolf's level up at some point. Anyways, I digress. Wolf's story is done, but now if you go through, you play with each character, you level their proficiency up, you get the 25 was max for Wolf. Yeah, okay, 25. So, but you get a character, you level up their proficiency a little bit, you unlock their story, you start playing through it. They gave us time. They gave us like 3 weeks, 2 weeks to like do everybody you get, and the odds of pulling a Tan, a Ning Fei, and a Yolder in the first 3 weeks before Win came out is kind of slim. So now they've started throwing characters at you, which are starting to fill the Destiny Rising lore universe and build things up. This is their story progression, right? Just look at all the story I have to work on. This is what I'm trying to do tonight. Clean up some world progress, some side quests, you know, my daily commissions, do the character stuff. When we get Helhest, we're going to get more dots connected into the story. I think they're going to sink more into Fellwinter. Now, we might not get Fellwinter. Fellwinter might not be a playable character in the future. He might just be a supporting character. But, I mean, we don't know. Yolder is technically, in Destiny 2 lore, Yolder is also an Iron Lord, is it not? Is she not? Like, nobody else here really is named as an Iron Lord in Destiny 2. I mean, Tabor is a named character in the Vault of Glass, and Ikora is a named character because we fucking see her. But, I mean, it's on the fence of what they could do but with that character, but the next piece of story progression will be in each character. That's going to be the way it is. And you know what? 6 months down the road, I think people will start to understand the way the game progresses, right? Destiny went through how many different story systems that they pushed out to us before they got to the one that was basically a television show. It was a weekly story. You went through, you played one mission, you beat something, you went and talked to them, you talked to the computer, you waited till next week. I'm just talking about how a lot of people are saying that this game's going to die, and I'm like saying it's too early for it to die. They're going to slowly leak story out this way. Every time they give you a character, there's story to play. There's still, I got fucking 5 character stories to finish, bro. You know? I low-key didn't play the Destiny 2 for 8 years. It's a slow progression. See, if you didn't play Destiny 2 for 8 years, there's tons of stuff you gotta backtrack and work on. There's also shit that's gone. For me, it's like, I love Rising won't die. I don't think Rising will die this early. This just, Tiva knows what I'm talking about. There's a lot of YouTubers just moaning over like not having enough to do. It's too repetitive. It's the same complaints about Destiny 2 and Destiny 1. And like there's no story and this and that. And it's like, yo, there's unless yeah. Yeah, well they just fucking shut down the data mining. Did you hear about that? They just fucking like sued the data miners or something. NetEase just fucking put the banhammer on them and pulled some shit. I don't know. I didn't read too much into it, but they're trying to stop the data mining because you know why? They want to create excitement. They want to create hype. They don't want their game to get leaked the fuck out, people to mod and ruin the game and mud it all up. And I'm in a Discord and they'll never stop it. I don't disagree with you there. People that want to mine and do all of those types of things, that's a hobby in itself, right? Just like how hating Destiny is the enjoyment in Destiny for some people. They don't like Destiny, they just love to hate Destiny. The same people that have been saying Destiny 1 is a dead game from the second week that it launched are the same people saying it today. It's what they enjoy.
Stranger, waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
So, you know, I'm someone like that will hold criticism where I think it needs to be held, but I also want to enjoy things, and I do try to be somebody that is cynical as I can be, try to give some positivity and at least some time. Like in the video game industry, they're not gonna make sweeping changes in one fucking day. I mean, like even like I wanted to use these keys. Even the fact that like Bungie finally announced that they are going to not revert our power level back in Destiny 2 and Renegades is a step in the right direction. Is it going to bring me back entirely right now? No. But I mean, they need a lot of better perception to instill positivity and instill a level of trust in the community again, right? So love it or hate, I'm still going to play either way. It doesn't affect me. It's more spreading misinformation, which makes it hard for players wanting to play it. Yeah, I agree with both of you. I'm going to play it regardless. And you know what? Like even me being negative about Destiny 2's outlook right now, it's being at the lowest player count it is right now. You got to think when they showed that number and there's like 10,000 Steam players only playing Destiny 2 at the player count, those 10,000 players still like it. Those 10,000 players still believe in it, you know, and if this was Halo 3, 10,000 players is almost shut it down server numbers. That's almost shut it down numbers, bro. If that was NBA 2K13, NBA 2K17, that's shut it the fuck down. The game came out in 2017. If that was NBA 17, it's shut it the fuck down numbers. 10,000 a day playing it? No. Push them to 2026. That's what would happen. So the fact that they care at least in some capacity, and I'm talking about the players, shows you that there is something that people do like, and there intrinsically is something that can be there. They have to get it right. The guy I get my info from hasn't been wrong so far. D122 is pretty well known. Go hang with the lady. Much love, bro. Yeah, no worries, Tiva. Thank you so much for swinging by, man. It's nice to see you. I hope to we'll play something soon. I gotta get into the PvP grind, bro. I definitely gotta get into it. I'm trying to do cleanup around all this stuff because once you do it, it's done, right? That's it. Once you've got this shit done, it's out of the way. And I might as well get the little bit of Lumia leaves you get out of it, spend them on Helhest, get it all out. Have I gotten all the seals yet? Oh my lord, no. There are so many seals. Not even. Nowhere near it. I'm doing way better than I am in Destiny 2. Destiny 2, I was off and on and playing, you know, life. I'm almost done this one. I was working on this in bed last night when I went to bed. I'm like, I'll fish a little bit. I grinded some shit out, so I think Angler will be the next one I get. I don't think I'm getting this. We got 30 days. This is hard as fuck. You're trying to do something. What are you trying to do? I realized you need to hit level 24. You need to hit rank 24 in Shadow Shaper duels to get one of these. And the only ones you can get from the rewards is Thagrius, Brew, and the Goliath tank. You can't get the light bearers. I haven't done any card playing yet. And you know what? I'm a big card player and I haven't played much of it. But I mean, I can do the casual activities. You know, with 30 days left, it's probably doable. I'm just gonna have to grind cards every single day, and try to get some of that done. And the seasonal casual activeness, that's easy. But I would like to at least do the timed ones because they're timed, right? They're a one and done. You honestly don't care. I'm bored. Like, and that's the thing is that everybody is correct in their opinion of saying that they have a different level of interest in what they want to play. Rank 19, that's crazy, dude. I haven't played that much. You know, like I've not played a lot of Shifting Gates. I've not played a lot of Shadow Shaper. I could do more Legacy, and in fact, I wouldn't even be opposed in doing some Legacy tonight just to earn some of those materials for Helhest. Really, running anything is going to get you materials for Helhest as long as it's in, for the majority, in the Arc category. And then shit, I mean, really, if you want to push it far enough, if you're going to go to an Arc character and even go into their artifact tree, you're going to still need Void and Solar anyways, right? So, I mean, it's not a bad decision to try to farm anything. You're still here? Nice, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just ranting and raving, Destiny things. Like, I don't disagree with a lot of people in their gripes with everything. Everybody is fair to have their opinions. Um, I think everybody is going to feel that at a different point, something is worth or then not worth their money anymore. And that's fair. Um, You just have to do you, you know? You have to pick where is your cutoff point, right? Some people don't want to spend money in free-to-play games, and that's fair. Some people don't mind spending all the money in free-to-play games. And honestly, that's fair too. You want to fucking put yourself in fucking $23,000 of debt for a game? Do you? You do you, bro. I don't care. That's all you. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've spent my fair share of money on fucking Pokemon cards, okay? I get 28 master sets. They're not all done, but I get 28 binders master sets on the fucking go here. To each their own. You find what you like in life and you just enjoy it. Don't let anybody tell you how to spend your money. Unless it's your wife. Then you gotta listen to her. Right? Man, my sister's a heavy collector of Pokemon cards too. I know how it gets. Hey, you know, I play heavily. Actually, since I've been streaming Destiny Rising and really getting into it, it's the least I've played in 2 years. Has it been financially better on my wallet? Not really. I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I stopped playing video games on stream and I started playing cards was because Destiny 2 became a money pit for cosmetics. It wasn't fun anymore. Like all these games, it's like, you know what? All games are just cosmetics. And if when this game shuts down, I'm not gonna own anything anymore. Fuck it, I'm buying Pokemon cards again. At least I own them. At least all the cards that are still in my closet, I own. And that's still true. But when I was doing that, Pokemon cards were also sub $5 a pack. Since then, the craze has spiraled out of control, and it's almost, depending on what you're buying, $24 a pack here in Canada. A pack of Prismatic is $22, $24 a pack. That's why the guy I'm going to help tomorrow, he's like, I'll sell you a 6-pack of Prismatic. I'm like, for your work, for your trouble. Okay. I go and put up a fucking shelf. That's $150. I'll take it. I barely started grinding my Pocket rank today. It's been so long for me since I played it, but I have every card. See, when Pocket came out, I'm too heavy in TCG. It's the same, but it's different. People that try to watch my TCG live content, like on Instagram and stuff, they try to correct people with Pocket rule, and it's not the same game. And I think a lot of people don't really know that until they kind of get into it. So I try not to play Pocket just because I want my rule mindset and logic in the card game to be in the traditional card game. I don't want my mind to get clouded with any of the, oh shit, yeah, this is from whatever, you know. So, and I will very much be like that. I played TCG, I played OG back in the Game Boy days. Oh yeah, well back then was way different. I played back then too. I master set it, all that stuff. I still got this, dude. I master set it like everything up to Neo. I got this right here. I'll show you this. Oh yeah, I've got like a shadowless base Charizard, everything. You don't even know. I'll do another TCG stream soon. I have to get to one. I have to start practicing again, and we'll look at cards.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
I wanted to play Miko. What am I doing? Can I change on the Sparrow?
Strength itself for those who would wreak havoc on the world.
Oh, it kicks you off. That's funny. We gotta play some Pokemon Unite, dude. I'd love to play Unite. I love playing as Miraidon. I play on my Switch. I have a Switch, so yeah, I'm down for that. Oh man, I used to play with that Lugia card outside with my friends, not even realizing what I was doing. Back then, it wasn't worth that much, dude. I mean, it was still the chase card, but it wasn't the chase. So I think thinking back, the one thing that ruined the perception of certain cards back then was the Charizard card, right? Charizard was the be-all, end-all card back in the day. The average price when it was a current card was $100 a pop for a Charizard, when I remember. Anywhere from $50, $75 to $100 as the card game went on. Charizard was always the big one. Even when like Neo and everything came out, nothing was worth more than the Charizard. That was the way it was. And let's be honest, in mint condition, first edition Shadowless, yes, a Charizard is still worth more than a mint condition Neo Lugia. But taking into consideration how many people played with things, quantities, popularities, I think a Neo Lugia is a fucking harder to find card, dude. I do think it's harder to find than a Charizard, especially a Gem Mint or a PSA 10. Um, like that card graded as a 10 is super hard to find as a Neo Lugia. So, I mean, we also have to remember that there is no rhyme or reason to the hobby. The name of the Pokemon and how people love them really does fucking crack it and make it a weird thing, right? So, I'm also going off my own bias, right? I think that card should be worth more, and not because I own one, right? I own not a first edition. I own a Shadowless Charizard as well. Like, but I think Charizard as a card is a little bit overhyped. That's just it. I just think the Charizard card is a little overhyped. And that's somebody that has a Shadowless Charizard, a base set 2 Charizard. I have a Dark Charizard. I have Blaine's Charizard. I have a first edition Dark Charizard. Like, holo. I have non-holos. Like, I've got all the original base set, Masters, Jungle, Fossil, everything. Team Rockets, Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, everything. So, I just think there's a lot of cooler cards from that era than just Charizard. Right?
You're here.
I need more key. I gotta spend more keys. We didn't get an exotic. I got 3 more. Is that a daily? Did I? Oh, yeah. No, I wanted to go here. The Charizard is just the picture Pokemon that non-Pokemon fans recognize. Yes and no. That's also Pikachu, right? There's a lot of key Pokemon, right? And they're all first gen, right? If you think about it, people know Charizard, people know Pikachu, people know Jigglypuff. As far as the cards go, at least, yeah, that's true. I would say that. That is the most, but that's what I'm saying though, is I know that it is the most iconic card. I just, I feel like it could be something else. You can't have Fossil Mastered, bro. There's a promo you can't get. Only one ever made. Well, that's technically not a part of the list. What card is the promo? What Fossil promo? Oh, I already accepted it on the other planet. That's fine. Or do I have it on this planet?
Be sure to check your progress for all ongoing tasks.
M. I thought I highlighted this already. Track. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know about Fossil anymore. Let me see. Who's it? Base Jungle Fossil. So it'll be my second liner. I might be missing cards. Like, you might be right. It's been a long time since I looked through some of this shit. Let me see. I'm missing 2 uncommons, which are probably in a fucking box somewhere. I am missing some of that. I am missing some of the basic Fossil stuff. I'm missing 4 cards. But none of the rare stuff. And like the first secret rare, the Articuno promo. Oh, was there an Articuno promo? Back when the packs came out. Let me look. Articuno promo. Now I'm curious. You might be right. I don't know about an Articuno promo. Promos are like Black Star promo stamp, or like what kind of stamp would it be? Let me look. Are you talking to, one sec. Are you talking about like, I don't know if I got enough light in here. Let me, I might not have enough light. Like, are you talking about that promo? These were like the movie bird promo cards. I can't remember where these came from, but I have all three of those. I am missing some of the promos that I've just written out which ones. No. Because I have like even a bunch of my Fossil is first edition. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Because are you talking about the pre-release? Because like I said, I've been playing even since before this came out. Like, I got the first edition pre-release Aerodactyl. I don't even have a normal first edition Aerodactyl in my set. I finished it with a pre-release. Like I have first edition Rainbow Dragonite. First edition Hollow Ditto. Hypno. Kabutops. I have a first edition Hollow Gengar somewhere else. I don't know where he is. That Dragonite is amazing. I know. It's killer. Yeah, like I have all the rares. And I'm missing... I don't know why I'm missing some of these. They should be somewhere. They're just uncommons. And then base set 2, I didn't really work on too much because we didn't collect it. Because we already had base set. But like I do have the Charizard and everything. I held on to the Charizard because why not? So, I mean, base set 2 is a set I could always go and try to work on again. But the reason why they made base set 2 was just to re-release all of the original sets that were in Japan that came out with the weird back. Reprint them with the current back so they could be playable again. Oh, and I have cards falling out anyway, so what the fuck is this from? Base set 2. 1, 2, 3 of 1, 2, 8. 22, 1, 2, 2. What is this? 19, 20, 22. Goes right here. Okay. There was only one ever made, and it was for a charity event. Oh, well, nobody in the collecting community, I think, would count that as a part of the master set. But you're right. I'm actually missing 4 cards here, so I have to look through my shit. So you just updated my mind on that. Thank you. Even like, oh my god, this one's like even here. Team Rocket. The whole thing completed. And then even the Dark Char, I mean the Dark Raichu. This Dark Raichu, yeah, sorry. I forget I'm over here. Dark Raichu was the first secret rare card they ever made. Number 83 out of 82. It was the first card they ever made like that as a secret rare. And then into Gym Heroes. I'm missing Erica. I don't know where it went. I think in our younger years, somebody stole it from me and my brothers. But I have basically all of that in here too. Like, like, yeah. We collected every card, man. We played, we traveled to play, all that stuff. So your collection is pretty good. You got the 151 Mew set, I'm sure. I have some of it. I have some of the 151 collection. I do have the bubble Mew right there. Got the bubble Mew. I got a couple of the Magikarps. When I pulled the Magikarps, I've got 2 of them now. When I pulled the Magikarps, they were like $70, $80 cards. It's like 550 Canadian now. It's insane. Yeah, like I got the new Team Rockets Mewtwo. I've got a lot of most of the new high-end hits. I just don't have like the Pikachu, but I've got like yeah, Milotic, the Latias EX, the Team Rockets Mewtwo. I've master setted Obsidian Flames. I'm missing 6 or 7 cards from Twilight Masquerade. My sister pulled that Team Rockets Mewtwo the other day too. She was so hyped. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. In the first week, I pulled the Team Rockets Moltres. And then 2 days later, I pulled the Mewtwo. Both cards were from the single cardboard sealed booster pack. They weren't from a box or anything. So the odds of random was completely random. It was insane. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I mean, like when it comes to Pokemon, like, I have a lot of sealed product too, right? Like I've got like a Fusion Strike booster box. I bought the Fusion Strike booster box. It was $180. And now it's almost $1,500. You should let me know what you're missing on Twilight. I can help. Oh, it's only the high end. It's only the higher end hit stuff. It's literally just like SIRs. Like you have 3 Greninjas. That's crazy. That's crazy. Congrats. I mean, you know what? I say having 3 Greninjas is crazy, but here I am with a Bubble Mew and 2 Magikarps. It's relative, right? It's relative. It's a gotcha card game. Like it is, right? Like it's this in essence, that's what it is. You just have to play into your luck. You got 3 Greninjas? I got 2 fucking I got 2 Magikarps and a Bubble Mew. And a Team Rockets Mewtwo. So like I dumped money into Twilight. I did too, to make it my closest set to completion at one point. I didn't buy like the Greninja or anything, but I went to a couple card shows and I traded cards that I had that were, SIRs or secret rares that weren't as worth as much, and you trade in a couple for something else and kind of trade up a little bit. Not doing trade up challenges, but like making deals with vendors, right? Like that's why they go to card shows, because sometimes they like making better deals with people, especially if they can just do trades and then not have to claim the trade money. If they have one card for 10, but then somebody wants a card and they'll give them 2 cards that together equate to 15, they'll just make $15. They're not going to claim the 10 and then flip it to the 15 and then the everything, right? Like that shit doesn't make sense. I'll join. Rainwalker. I'll join, my dude. We're probably doing one of these. So I know that's how the game works. Right? That's how they flip stuff. How do I... If he's doing one, we don't have enough people. What is he doing? Well, yeah, like, I have a varying degree on completion of every set. I think most people are in that situation, right? So missing 4 from that set. I have the full Shadowless set, but I collected that as a child, so not a ton of money invested into that. Luckily, my next big investment was Obsidian. Yeah, like sh- uh, I have a mixed bag of Shadowless and non-Shadowless just in my base set to begin with as a normal kind of set. But I'm technically missing one card from Obsidian Flames. I didn't spend a ton of money into Obsidian Flames. I got lucky. I pulled a lot of the hits. I pulled the Charizard SIR on stream. It was it was okay. It was 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. You were here the other night when that toxic member showed up, but that toxic guy came in from my community, right? And we had to kick him. It was 3 a.m. We were playing TCG. He was in the stream. Okay. He's like, open up a pack. And I was like, okay, fine. I'm only opening anything in Scarlet Violet set. He's like, oh, okay. And I only had one sealed pack of Obsidian Flames that I was kept in my collection with a Charizard on the front on the artwork. He's like, open that. It's got a Charizard in it. Fuck, okay. So I open it. 3 a.m. Boom, Charizard. I couldn't fucking believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I brought 2 packs home one night. Yeah, I have the video. I still have the clip. I clipped it, put it on Instagram and whatever. I have it on Twitch still, I'm sure. But like even early on when I started playing again, I casually made a pack rip video and just casually pulled a fucking Magikarp. And back then it was only worth like $70. I was like, oh cool. I didn't even know what it was. I had no idea. Now the card's almost $600. And a lot of pack rips I'll do with my bird on my shoulder too. So those are all on social media. You can see those with her. She's got crazy luck, man. I pulled great cards with her. Like most of my SIRs I pulled with her. But I'm huge into One Piece, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh. See, I just do one game. I just do one card game. Um, it's hard for me to focus time and investment into all of my hobbies, right? If it's card games, video games, streaming, exercise, things like that. Like, because even going and rollerblading costs money. You can't do nothing in life that doesn't cost money. You go and rollerblade all summer, you actively rollerblade 2 or 3 times a week, your fucking wheels burn out. You got to go buy new wheels every fucking month, every 2 months. And you got to rotate them every hour, every usage. You go and rollerblade aggressively for an hour, flip them when you're done your fucking session. So the next session, they're good on the other side. Or else you get fucking weird fucking triangle lopsided fucking piece of shit wheels and people don't know what they're doing. I played hockey since I was 5 years old. I've skated fucking 35 years of my life. So Pokemon is the only thing I can really stick with. And I've been into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just couldn't do it as deep as Pokemon. See, like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community and the Pokemon community are just different beasts. That's just it. A lot of people collect Pokemon. A lot of people play Pokemon. People play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the value of Yu-Gi-Oh cards isn't determined on a collection value basis at all. It's playability. That's really what it is. It's playability for people. If Yu-Gi-Oh cards are playable, what's up, bro? So many scalpers. Yeah, and you know what? That's what's hurting it for me. That's why I've slowed down, and that's why the prices have gotten excruciating in Pokemon is because of the scalping. People are using it as an unregulated stock market. They really are. They're flipping things en masse. They're not claiming any of it. And I mean, let's be honest. If I was flipping shit like that en masse and the money wasn't trackable, I probably wouldn't be claiming it either. I get the shitty fucking business tactics behind it, but that's ultimately what's making it so bad for everybody. right? Is that you got to think about how many. I meant to DM you. I have a guy, no BS. He can get his hands on anything you want in bulk. Well, I know lots of card stores. Like I said, I know lots of people. I'm in a really competitive area in the game. Uh, Everything can be gotten. It's just money, right? I'm not working right now, so I don't really want to spend money on cards. So I can find more fucking work. So I mean, oh, thank you so much for the follow, John. Is it John? Thank you so much. Yeah, like I'm a union carpenter, so like I'm off and on work. He's relatively cheaper than most. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just right now I'm focused on anything that I'm picking up is playables that I really need is more so, right? And then than anything else. Let me go grab a drink. I'm not drinking this coffee anymore. I mean, I am drinking this coffee. I just don't think I'm tired of drinking the coffee, you know? But I still even haven't spent any of my pinnacle energy today. My God, I've been chatting a lot. Nothing wrong with that, but
Be sure to check the progress for all
have you done the onslaught clears for the seals yet? No. Oh, there it is on the other side. Let me shoot these out of the guy. Am I gonna have to? Is it gonna be based on color? Am I gonna have to go yellow and then red, or is it just gonna be in order? Let's see. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's not backwards either. Okay. I was like, now do the red go the other way, or you go? Yeah. Okay. Left to right on everything. The developers just having fun, right? Just making you play the game. Just trying to have fun. I can't hate on that, you know?
Blame yourself for getting in your way.
You need 14. Yeah, let me take a look here. Like I said, I did want to spend these keys. So I didn't want to max out. We got one more key. Here. I'll look very quick while we're right here. Triumphs. Gauntlet, right? Onslaught? Oh, okay. I'll join the fire team. I need to do the MVP ones. That's it. So I just need to run break-in and Sakai's Tabernacle and hope to get MVP. So they want to do some pack stuff. I'm down for that. Well, yeah, I am trying to finish the seals. I'm getting closer when I look at it. The ones I do work on every day, I need to do fire team things, and I'd rather not do it with randos. Yeah, no, me neither. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, no, Zerk, that's you. That's you with us. Yeah, let's go. Do you have any AC? You got AC points? Okay, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say. We got this, bro. We got this. I had to solo the special agent title. Off the top of my head, I don't know which one that is.
Worry.
As fluent in the game as I sound, sometimes I don't read things. If you watch me enough, you'll realize I don't even read the kits on some of the characters. These guys were howling at me the other day because I kept just throwing Stella summons out at level 1s. Like, you like fucking hurt your teammates, eh? I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I guess so, bro. I wonder if we have the DPS to actually finish this in one clear. That would be fucking sick. I need heavy ammo. I'm not gonna get another super, that's for sure. Oh, I think we might do it. There's a good chance here. Oh, we got this. We got this. Come on. Let's go. Nice. That was one fucking pass, bro. Bro, Zerk, you did 10 million? That's crazy, dude. Another way Rising captures the essence of Destiny fireteam activities with rando sucks. Hey, Sith, yes. How you doing, buddy? This is facts. Well, I'm down to do another one if we can do another one, bro. Like that was sick. I feel inadequate there, but fuck. If we can do more of those, I'm down. Ooh. Like we wiped out all. Do we have access to another one? Oh, we did all four, so I guess it doesn't. Ah, that sucks. I guess it doesn't really matter, eh? Or is that all of them? Oh, there's another one we got to get to it though, eh? Oh. I mean, what else do we have to work at? Exploration and resource gathering, eh? Is there resources open? I'm gonna explore. 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 That's a Transformers 1984 reference there. Well, that's the best DPS I've ever done, bro. That's the best DPS I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I have never seen Pack Hunt. We've never wiped out one full wave. I haven't watched a video of a 3-team. I mean, I'm sure they're doing it. I've not witnessed it yet. That was fun. That was cool. Like really, like that was so smooth. Like hitting rewards is gonna be way easy for us now. What did I do here? Yeah, we cleared most of them the other night. No problem. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind if I don't get to take advantage of running it. I just want the overall plan to get rewards and take advantage, you know?
Until next time.
Still have 3 keys. Keep forgetting. Oh, they're running it right now. I'm pretty sure this is like the boss phase right here. Actually, wrong way. Other door. I could be wrong. No, it is. I'm right.
In the face of terror, nothing can escape.
Damn. Oh, I'm gonna get the box down here too. Ah, I meant to do 2. Fuck, I gotta. Oh well, I can just do another one and get double. $27. I can only buy 1. Oh, 22.7. Okay. I see. Yeah, that was a crazy run, guys. Thank you. That was awesome. All right, I'm out for the night. Take care. Yeah, no worries, Deepu. I gotta go to bed really sooner than later. The last couple nights, I gotta do some of that work for that store. I gotta be there by 9 o'clock in the morning. So That means I should. I give it another hour and a half. I go to bed at like 2. I want to get some running in. We'll get some running going. Yeah, was there anything anybody wanted to work on? Anybody was saying? Because I'm down for running whatever. I have not spent any bounty yet tonight. I mean, any of my pinnacle energy tonight. I'm still full up. Just been doing worldly things. Where do I bank the other ones? What the fuck? I can't bank that fast, eh? I'm just too quick. Whoa! I'm gonna do whatever. I just hit 65k, so I can go GM. So you can do GMs. If you want to do a GM, I will spend 200 Lumia leaves on a key. If you want to do a GM, I will do that. Because I can still buy my weekly key. I was saving the Lumia because that's one pull of a Helhest, but I mean, you only get to buy one key a week as well, so it is still a worthwhile spend, in my opinion, because they limit you so hard. And I do really think that at least buying one a week with how much you earn is worth it. You do want to at least get as many of these as possible. So if you can do GM, definitely go for those instead of regular master. But yeah, if you want to do one of those, I'm down. If anybody else wants to do a GM, let me know. You can jump in. Besides that, I've not spent anything today. I don't know if I'm up for the anxiety of shifting gates tonight. It's kind of anxiety ridden. I don't mind it. Maybe we do. I can't do them yet. Don't have high enough power. Okay. Well, what do you need to focus on to level up? How far away from 64 are you? Shifting gates is, you know, I like it. I just, I get anxiety in PvP. I used to love the rush of playing PvP, Halo 2, Halo 3. Now, I'm old, bro. I'm an unk. I got to keep up with all the fucking kids, man. And my eyes aren't any better than they used to be. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm getting old. I'm still a decent player at video games, but oh, shifting gates is fun. Yes, you said FU. I'm like, ugh, I don't know what that means. I'm old. Shifting gates is fun. Yeah, shifting gates, everything Gambit should have been. Yeah, I mean, I like Gambit. I feel like it burnt out on people very easy. Even Gambit Prime didn't catch on. I liked the idea of Gambit Prime. I liked the idea of them leaning into it, and it could have been something that was much more competitive if people actually liked it. But I like this. I like this more. I like this more. I think I just need to run my legendary campaign runs for the week to get exotic catalyst materials for Wolf, but not sure. I was about to start doing those. Well, Wolf, personally, in my opinion, wait, Sith, what level are you on the claim system? Helping my girl with master activities right now. Nice. Just master or grandmaster? I gotta work on so much stuff. Like 19. Okay, let me look here. Because if that's the case, definitely work on Wolf. And the reason why I say that is I'm pretty sure we were looking at it, and level 25 is the level that you get you get Wolf's final talent tree from, right? Because you get Wolf's talent tree as you progress through the acclaim system. There it is. Level 20 gives you the last 3. So if you're 19, you're just almost there, right? Just need the gold medal one. For Wolf, you just need the 1 gold medal for 20. So you don't have any gold medals, is what you're saying. Who's your closest gold medal? Need 800 more power for him. Wolf is close. It might just be me, but I don't enjoy Wolf gameplay. I mean, that's fair. Everybody likes something different. At first, I didn't like Wolf's gameplay, even as a hunter main in Destiny, but I started to play it a little bit more. When you max these out, honestly, when these are maxed out, and you use Wolf Strike, when you use this and it's a final blow, it refunds one. So red bars, indefinitely, you just swipe through and use this every single time, every single one. You're essentially running Wolf with a sword. He's not equipped with a sword. He's essentially running with a sword. And when he's strong enough at that point, that's how he functions. You don't even use his super. I use his super a lot. So I'm being a hypocrite by saying you don't use his super. But the reason why you kind of don't use his super is because when you level up the Shinka Smart Bomb, you hold reload to consume the super energy to gain explosive damage with the with the gun, and it's really good. So, but like for me, like, is there any red bars around here? Somebody's shooting at me. Where is it? In here. Tell me it's a boss run. Oh, they're just working on it. Like, if you kill something, it reloads. See, I didn't kill something there. Where's that box? I'll show you. I'm not a Titan at heart, but Estella is too strong. I'm a Titan at heart, but Estella is too strong not to play. No, Estella is definitely... And see, you know what? Like, I realistically feel that in a couple months, Estella will probably get a nerf. I think the reason why Estella was buffed so well, and it's not a bad thing, but I think the reason why Estella was buffed so well was because she's one of the launch characters. She's one of the limited launch characters. She feels great to play. She's got a lot of potential, and that draws you into wanting to play the game. Right? That leans into you going, you know what, this is fun. I like this. And that's the positive encouragement of gameplay. She's yeah, I don't even have her tiered up. She's only T1. Bro, I got mine at T4 last night. I haven't even played with her tonight. I haven't even tried it. But summons make, like, just do, like, 50% more damage or something? But yeah, especially running Wolf's gold medal run, being able to indefinitely use the V button to just do this and keep popping enemies is beautiful. It's super useful. And then hold reload, use half your energy. Where's the last one? Did we pop? Where is it? Yeah, I kind of want to try mine. She's T4, right? So. Oh, we got the last room. Okay. I need this. Like, look at that. I can pop these things out of the sky. Watch this. Ha! Bro, they're yellow bars. That's all special ability. Wolves. I mean, I am also Number 15 wolf in Canada. I'm not bragging about it, but it is kind of a thing, right?
You're not in it.
They lost me when they took the Sentinel ability from story away. I want to play with that. What do you mean? They lost me when they took the Sentinel ability from story away. I want to play with that. I don't know what you mean. I mean, maybe I do know what you're talking about, but I'm drawing a blank. Wolf Sentinel ability. I don't. Oh, was this in the alpha or the beta? I remember I didn't. When we fought Bar. Oh, when we fought Bar at the end, or Bull, or whatever his fucking name was. Wolf Sentinel ability. What did we use? Oh, yes, when he gets a power from the Sentinel. That's right. I remember the last mission. I remember. Yeah. I don't remember what it does. What did it do? When he was floating. Yeah, I remember he got a mission. I mean, we got something from the Sentinel. It was talking to us. It's like, listen, I'm going to give you my power, but then I'm going to die. And I think it's long time I should go. So I'm going to give this to you. I remember that. I remember that. See, the thing with that was, and you could counter guard. I felt like that was just a conditional story thing. Similar to, remember in the one season when Mara helped us and in Destiny 2, and there was I think we had just gotten, how do you not remember? That shit was epic. Bro, I streamed it. I did. I played it. I streamed it. There was, if you remember, there was a power that we gained from Mara, and they used it as a seasonal power up in like 2 missions at the end of a part of a story. And it was like almost an orangey blight. And we never got that. And they almost led into making us feel like we were going to get another subclass. And I still do feel like there's one subclass missing. There's one subclass missing in Destiny. They're holding back. Destiny 2 has another subclass. 100%. There's one more.
Look at this, Wolf.
How do I not remember that? There's lots of things I don't remember, bro. I'm an enigma. I really wish that the legendary weapons, like the Jiangxi weapons, those were mythic variants, because I think the look of them slaps, bro. Like, I love the look of these fucking guns. Just the straight lines, bro. Why does this remind me of like a 1999 fucking Chevy Silverado? Why does this gun remind me of a box frame truck? They're so ugly. You take that back. You fucking take that back. I'm gonna time you out. No, bro. I think they look fucking cool. I don't know why I like that. I gotta say, I think they look kind of cool. The boxy look, the shotgun, sick. I wish I could color them better. I wish I could put bro. You gonna tell me that's not a fucking valid rocket launch? I mean, grenade launcher? Like, I definitely feel like we need better options. Oh, look, they took the idea from Destiny 2, where it just doesn't ever load. No one likes... What? War cult weapons? I wish we had better shader options for this shit. Like, why are they all dookie? Why are they all poop color? Right? Like, definitely need better shader representation. Ooh, it looks like an older model Ford Bronco. Any closer to that design, and they would. No, I'm not. Bro, you almost streamer brain me. Come on. Okay, let's meet in the middle here. Okay, tell me at least. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys won't like this. That's not even a cool auto rifle. Like, that's not even a tight looking auto rifle. You guys, dollar store Roblox weapons. Shit. Come on. Come on. Listen, I
Keep
am
got eyes on
excited.
the leader.
I am excited to see some hive weapons in this game. I think the hive weapons are gonna go fucking hard in this game. I really do. Like the Elixni guns, kind of cool, man. Like these ones are straight Elixni, right? Like these are actual Elixni Fallen style, whereas the Rivix and Wright Foundry are human weapons with repurposed Elixni parts, which are still dope. Like this shotgun still look kind of fucking cool. The front of it definitely has a Lord of Wolves-esque. You don't like those ones? Dude, I like the Mad Max feel of the made weapons. I don't know. I like I like them. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Not a fan. I like the little touch of red and blue on this one. Like, I just like the little touch of that. I don't know what it is. I like the rubber band or whatever holding it together. Again, if there was better paint scenario. Like, bro, why do we get a... Never mind. I stand corrected. That shader's shit. That feels like it would be a Crucible one. Okay, you know what piece of detail I do like on it? Give me this one, okay? I like the welds. I like how it looks like they actually welded it. Look. The welds. It's under my head. The welds right here. There's like weld spots. And they're not perfect. That's the static color. What the fuck? I maybe it changes the handle. Eh. Shaders aren't really that great on those. I don't even remember what's in here. Yeah, like, I feel like these are supposed to be Black Armory-esque, right? Heron is an old-school foundry crafting one-off weapons with a focus on polished elegance and long-term utility. As the Hattori Hanzo of the Dark Age, she's about honing what works down to its most elegant and effective form, from a perfectly balanced sword to a six-shooter with no frills. You'd never mistake these pieces for factory work. Heron aims to craft weapons that her clients will want to pass on for generations, and that will last just as long in battle. Heron limits her customers to those who will use her pieces well, and thus doesn't make many, wanting to ensure that her weapon wielders will appreciate them. And the foundry trait is paranoia. Each final blow grants 5% sprint speed for 5 seconds, stacked 3 times. Okay, so that's kind of a foundry in its own, right? Like, it's not taking from anything then. Like, these just feel like they're taking from, like, 90s era weapons, right? Like, this is like, feels like World War II. Like is that the 19th century, I guess? The 20th century. Like World War II style frames. I don't know. I don't love them. I don't hate them. I do like that. I do like the AK style. I don't know. I can't wait to see some more enemy weapons, like I said. And these are just 20th century, yeah. These are just Destiny 1 vanilla, right? And I mean, D1 didn't have a grenade launcher like grenade launcher, so that's the representation. D1 didn't have a crossbow, so that's the representation. And I mean, I think they did a pretty good job of making them look like how they would feel in Destiny 1, right? We didn't have swords in D1 like that, did we? Not until like Taken King we didn't really get swords. Still a cool sword. Very, very sleek. Right? These were like, that's Cabal. That's a Cabal style scout rifle from D1. That was like No Stars Beyond or something. What is it? Something No Stars. Something about stars. I remember specifically. Oh yeah, if you're trying to hit Stars in Shadow, yeah, I think that sounds familiar. If you're trying to hit 65, I mean, it will, if you go in here, it will tell you what it recommends for you to work on next, right? Like for my wolf, it's telling me the next thing ideally I should work on is my my artifact. Right? And that's just because it's 1.2k lower than my weapon. There's some room for improvement more than the weapon. So. And then if you click that, it'll tell you, eh? It'll tell you what is required as well to do it. I don't own a sweet business. Like I could, but I don't want to. I think in a minimum sense, Sith, what you are going to need is like 17 across the board here. 17, all three of these. This up to 4, so right there. And then all of this ring for the most part. Unless you've really put in onto your artifacts and gotten it over 20k, you might have to fill this ring. But really, it comes down to how you draw materials and what you can use to upgrade and how far you can upgrade, right? Everybody's account is different, so. Oh. Wait. That wasn't the first one? Oh. Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. Do the lowest one first. There we go. I have 18 with all of them. 4 in the corner. It's basically artifact grind and boosting the exotic for some extra juice. Well, it sounds like you're on the right track at least, right? Like you can identify what you need and you can go from there. I need topological astatine. What are those? Those are the orange things for the guns? Mods? Is that what I'm thinking of? These things, right? Yeah. Morgan's Prey, right? So you can even get those passively, really. Berserker. From right here. Should be doing these for those. You can do these passively and still gain some of this too, right? Not that you really want this, but hey, you get a couple from right here passively. You don't have to do nothing. You don't have to play it. But yeah, if you still are up for doing that Grandmaster, I'm down. I'll buy a key. Like I said, I haven't bought the key yet. I'm just waiting because I don't want to preemptively spend. I'm trying to be somewhat minimalistic on the material spending, right? Because I know that there's an urge for me to want to spend it right now, impulsively, and then in 2 days when we get Helhest, I'm gonna be like, oh, I wish I had more of this. I wish I had more of that. And I'll get it. It just takes more time. And we want to get to the end faster. Where are you?
Priority target identified. Go get him, Wolf. I have a surprise for you.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
The verdict rendered flame.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I am very tempted to just put more materials into Wolf and juice his power up more, because I am 15 in Canada with Wolf currently. And it's kind of a fun thing to think about, you know? Leaderboards are a thing in this game. That's kind of the whole point of them.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Dude, why is my frame rate janking out? What the fuck? Invite. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was getting shot at.
Surprise for you.
I know you're on the pack list. There we go. Yeah, I was just saying, I have you as a friend. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick before we start. Buy a key. Yeah, I'm gonna run as Estelle, because like I said, I did just juice her up a little bit more last night. I got her T4. The additional damage Estella summons deal to combatants inflicted with misfortune is increased by 50%. That alone sounds fucking cracked. And if I get another one, she just deals 20% more damage for summons. Wow. The fact she just gets better and better and better is insane. She's going to get nerfed one day, 100%. When they want to highlight somebody else and we keep seeing the power creep happen too much, characters like Estelle and Gwyn will most definitely get nerfed to highlight new characters and get you to spend. All right, I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
full well there is always a better solution. Violence.
Yeah, I'm back. It's go time. All right. Now, I'm going to be honest with you right now. I did not think there was a reward difference between the strike and the gauntlet blitz. I am just noticing it. Hey, Nick, how's it going there? Thank you for the first time chat. I'm going to call you Nick because you say your name is Nick. How you doing? I'm sure everybody always needs help with something. If you want to jump in, we were going to run a Grandmaster. If you can run a Grandmaster, you're welcome to join us. Thank you for the first time chat. How you doing? But yeah, what I was going to say is I just realized the rewards actually are different based off of this. These will be rapid or precision in strike. Bach 182 is now following. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, Bach 182. How you doing? And the Gauntlet Blitz ones are spread and impact. Only difference is mods. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I would, but I'm out of stamina this week. Oh, like keys or stamina? What do you mean by stamina? For the characters themselves, it resets every day. The challenge claim, like this, resets every day. So you can always run it with one character as long as you hit the required level. Exotics are different as well. Yes, the exotics should be different as well in the drop window. I know that. Same with like running the strikes. Every exotic pool, the first one is slightly different, right? So finally got my gallows to drop the other night. I was happy about that. But oh, I think I can join you. Add me. Okay. Here, I'll throw my number up there. It's up there. You can add me. Yeah, like you can. The thing is you can do them over and over every day. You get one. It resets every day, so you get one energy a day. So the more characters you hit at the 64,000 threshold, the more variations you have to run in that day. Now from there, obviously your pinnacle energy and your keys are going to matter, but you also get basic rewards. You also get basic rewards from running them too, right? So participating and helping friends and even just running it to spend the energy daily that refreshes is still worth it to run it. It takes time, but I mean, it's something you can still expend all of the potential opportunities in the game. I'm on mobile. I can't memorize that number. Just type into friends and invite. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you drop yours in. I'm on split, but I can type yours in. I have like, I'm dual boxing here. I'm on two computers, so. There's another boss fight going on right here. I'm getting smoked. My frames are dropping. Can I just add to the fire team? Do you have your friend? That is my GT and L. Oh, in the game. Okay. That one? Okay. Alrighty. Welcome, welcome. A package is waiting for you.
Or disappointment.
Oh, I was gonna say, one second. Which one? Sorry. Did you guys want to just do the strike, or did you guys want to do the gauntlet blitz? It's up to you guys. Totally up to you. I personally don't care what mods I pull out of the thing. In my own opinion, I don't really know what I need more of. I'm just more going for the metastable cores and the Mobius clusters. What about you? What about you, Berserker? What do you like need? Like, I mean, we can always look at our shit. Ideally, I actually, you know what? If I want to fucking make a good gun for somebody, I need rapid fire. Who else did I kind of want? It was rapid fire or impact. You said doesn't matter in fire team chat. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure we all kind of are after something. You know what I mean? Rapid fire, impact, or precision, impact. Yeah, we'll do the strike because then we don't have to worry about 3 other people playing with us. You know what I mean? Because the blitzes are 6 players, which is still pretty cool. You can heroic blitz. If you guys want, if you need precision, I can run tan. It's up to you guys. You got tan? You got tan? You got tan? You got tan. Oh, you got tan's face moving. Okay, you got a higher level tan than me. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, you got T6 tan? Bro, let's go. I don't have a T6 tan. I think I got maybe T2 tan. So T4 Estella is probably way better to bring.
That is not his own.
What are you looking at me like
And
that
Zurich,
for?
your Estella's higher than mine.
Something on my face?
You have T6 everyone? Hey, I don't hate, bro. That's awesome. I've got some T6 characters, but nothing crazy. I think my highest paid character is the Estella at T4. I got T3 Gwyn, T2 Tan. I have a Yolder, and I have oh my god, the other one. Fuck. Ningfei. But I like what's his face? Xuan Wei. I have a T6 Xuan Wei, and I have a T6. Oh, he disconnected? Did he? Oh no. No, he's here. You guys are all running. Y'all are here. It might say that. Did it say that? I don't know. We're good. Oh, no. I got it.
The obstacle is gone.
I didn't mean to pop that. I grazed it, man. My keyboard is so sensitive. Holy fuck. I literally felt, I mean, if you're playing on a keyboard, the little bar under the F? So you can denote that it's the F button. That's where your finger's supposed to be. I felt it, and it went off. What the fuck? Okay, I can't press the F button. Holy fuck me, man. I get it. Alright. Yeah, both you guys are still here. Nick, I'm pretty sure. I love Tan. He's such a great character. I don't play with him enough. I mean, if I had a T6 Tan, damn, yeah, I'd play fucking shit at Tan. He's one of my higher leveled characters, though. He's one of my early choices. I pulled him very early.
You know full well there's always a better solution. Violence.
Someone's down. You must face your true self. The obstacle is gone.
No more heavy.
Finally.
Don't see nothing. No heavy. Yep. I was actually looking up there. I didn't think I forgot all that was going to spawn. I was just trying to see if they dropped any heavy for me. I'm going back. I'm back. I'm back. Woo. Let's go.
I won't let you fall here. Tragedy
Got him.
will not strike
Oh, yo, I just got fucking sniped through the fucking block, man. Yo, that out of fucking pocket. Melt. I'm taking left to right side first.
Your journey doesn't end here.
The fatal wound has
Gotta watch. Tan's gotta break it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, the fucking Cyclops in the back. I forgot about the Cyclops. I was just gonna go pop the fucking
I won't let you fall.
the Hydra. Huh. No, get back. Don't get too fucking revived now. Caber makes this so easy. I just got my T6 Caber. So I mean maybe switching up to Caber might help. I don't know. Like I just feel like using the same weapons as Estella feels more powerful. But I'm probably just playing Caber wrong. We're gonna get hit from this fucking... Whoa.
In the face of terror, nothing can escape. Almost out.
Ooh. Nice. Oh. Hey, let's go. Thank you for the help, sir. Is Gallows better than Furies? I'm not sure. Thank you for the first time chat there, Bach. From what I understand, Bach just got an not Bach. I don't know, did you get an update, Bach? Gallows got an update. There was a conditional function on like when it procs its buff or something, and they made it so like it's just every time the thing like consistently hits its target now. There was something about it. You know what? I watched a little video on YouTube, so I bet I could find it. I guarantee it if I go through my YouTube history, because now I'm curious of what it actually really is. Because I just got it. I'd like to try to use it in a varying sense. And what I mean is like situationals, right? Like if I'm running this as a solar, right? Yeah, whatever. This is solar too. But if I switch to this as solar, I can then run void. This is the only way to get void, right? On Estella or Tabor right now, from my understanding, right? You go this way, you can go void. Besides that, you're going double solar. Grenades proc faster, pretty much. Those one-shot snipers are annoying. It procs on fire now. Yeah, instead of hit. Grenades proc faster, pretty much. I got screwed. I didn't get any rewards after spending keys. Yeah, I didn't get nothing after spending keys either, dude. Or like, you mean nothing at all? Like, I didn't really get anything good. Oh man, autocorrect is killing me. You're all good. Yeah, so continuously firing charges, avoid once. No, it's not that one. Yeah, it is that one, right? Firing. Because these used to be hit. This used to be continuous hits. So now it's just firing. And it's cracked. Yeah, it's not a bad gun. I just got mine like 2 nights ago. I haven't put anything into it. So, and honestly, I feel like for her, getting another ultimatum and then switching to the gallows maybe isn't a bad worth it. It destroys every Shinka type. NoobTube says it destroys every Shinka type. And there's an emphasis of alertness on this. Nade's work on basically every Shinka. Read my message. I did. I got you, bro. Well worth the mats. You know what? I feel like whatever you have fun with is well worth it. Is the best way to put it. If you're having fun with something, just have fun with it. Right? Because at that point, everything, you're going to enjoy everything. I invested in Furies, and I'm not a fan now. Yeah, I invested into the Furies 3 for Caber, and he felt like he didn't live up to it. My Furies has gotten better now, and now it's just like, is Furies the problem, and it's not Caber? Like, I can't tell. Right? Like, maybe Caber not running Furies is way better. And I never even tried it. Now I have Gallows. Like, I have more experience obtained in account aggression. Switching it up might not... It might make it better. You know what I mean? Yeah, Furies needs basically everything to be good. I see that.
Good to see you.
Ultimatum, right? Nothing.
We shouldn't linger
Drop it
here.
again.
Let's finish this quickly.
My Fury's just maxed out and it's OP.
You just wait.
Well, yeah, yours is maxed out, right? Mine's not maxed out. That's the thing. I'm right here. I could do the next phase. I could finish it off realistically. Well, no, I need one more to finish it.
Someone has stubbed
But I have an Ingram,
death's cold embrace.
so I could pop another Ingram and open it in theory. Wait, does it open it? No, I can't. Interesting. I don't need that. That's kind of garbage. It does 19 per cable on my cable. Ask for us. I dropped 10 million. Yeah, sir. On our pack boss today, we just one phase the pack boss, and he did 10 million. I think I only did like 8 or 9. I see you doing 2K, and I was like, damn, that sucks. Try Gallows before you invest in Furies. I'm going to try Gallows. I got to work it up a little bit more. We'll definitely give it a shot, though. There's nothing I really want to draw out of these. I mean, I could draw Sweet Ears. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Garbage. And then... Ooh, an Akutak. I'll take the Akutak. Ugh. Garbage. Garbage and garbage. All right. Like, I have tons of these and I haven't been using them. Yeah, like let's see here. See, I could quick synth the first catalyst requirement for it, but I feel like this close to a new character release with that bow coming out, I should hold. I should hodl. Should hodl for 90 no way. No, 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 you don't understand. That's the catalyst thing, the refinement material. That's not another gun for 90. That's the only way to get these things, dude. You don't have any catalyst choice chest purchases anymore. Season 0, season 1. That the only way to get those is that material, right? So like when you're looking, if there was other items, where are the materials? There we go. Like these are 30, 40, or 80, right? So 30s are randoms, right? You have a random chance at these guns, but it's random. 30s random, these choice. 30s random, these choice. 40s, you get to pick one of these. These are fucking 80, and you get to take one of these 3. No, not my bad. I'm going to throw it out there for thorough clarification if anybody's watching, and maybe even though you understand, maybe they're still kind of like, what do you mean? Right? I'm just kind of trying to throw it out there. Because now when you look at this, you can acknowledge each one of these. This is the first part of Gauntlet, second part of Gauntlet, boss of Gauntlet. So spending 80 of these will get you one of the Gauntlet weapons guaranteed, or this is the random roll for, I mean, this is the pick roll for the other lessers. But that's the thing. If that's the ones that you only have the 15% chance of once or twice a day, whatever amounts of runs you can do for that, right? These are the runner-ups in those boxes because these are still persistent in everything else. Like when you look at the activity, right? Break-in, menace, and this. Each one of these, everything is persistent in every other pull. But these are the choice pull in that specific instance. See? Yeah, for 80, no way. Gallows is nice, but you have at least 2 cats, preferably 3, but that's not too hard to get. Yeah, the first catalyst is the exclusive item though, and you only need one for each item. And that's why to me, I think they need to patch something. And I could be wrong. Maybe there's another reason why you need to do this, but I don't think there is. Tell me if I'm wrong, okay? So this is required to make guns. We just went over that. These are required to upgrade guns with other guns, right? So you level up the catalyst with these, and at the higher levels with these, you can either level up a level with or without the guns with these, depending on what the level is, right? These buy you a catalyst item as a traditional catalyst you would think of in Destiny 2. And they all cost 90, but you can pick which one. The thing that doesn't make sense to me, okay, is once you've bought one, right? Once you've bought one, you don't ever need it again because I've activated this. If I go to every other copy of the gun, its catalyst is activated, correct? If I go in here and look at this, I had one last night or the other night. It was letting me make another one that I didn't need. And I'm like, why would it do this? Like, why would it let you waste them on a catalyst that you already have? Now I can't find it. Ironically enough, maybe they did fix it. Maybe there was a weird way I found it. I don't remember. No, it's still there. Because I don't need Borealis. I think it might have been the Borealis gun specifically. Now that I think about it. Because I don't have Polaris, I don't have Risk. I don't have any of the ones that I don't have a gun for. I don't think I have it for Partridge, and I don't think I have it for Contravene, but I think I have it for Borealis, but I can make it. That shouldn't be right. You shouldn't be able to waste it. Look. I am still holding that Ingram, noob. You caught that. See, look, I don't need it for Borealis. In case you dismantle it after you buy it. No. That's account bound, bro. Because again, I have two versions of the gun, holding another copy to upgrade this, right? Holding another version to upgrade this. So if I want, I can pop the Ingram noob is talking about, get another Borealis, and max it out. But the point is, why can I buy this first level traditional catalyst for this gun? Like, for Borealis, I get it. I mean, for Izanagi's, I get it. That's a glitch. That shouldn't be like that. No, if you dismantle the catalyst while it's in your inventory before you equip it. No, but I don't know. I've already equipped the Borealis one. So why can I create another one? You're missing the point, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, all the other guns that I have it in there for, this isn't present. But Borealis still is. Let's check Contravene and let's check Partridge Sky, because I own those as well. I think they missed something. Partridge Sky. I don't have it. Okay. So that makes sense. Royal Contravene. I don't have it, so that makes sense. But when you look at the other weapons,
Protecting mortal.
I'll put this back on them for now because it's a higher level. Like, I have the Octant Riot Dispersers, right? And I have Sabers for the Furies.
Got any new
And I have Tans with an upgrade on the Borealis. And I have two Borealises.
Don't worry.
And I have Wolves with the top tree maxed out in the smart bomb. So now going in to create another one, it makes no sense why I can still make that. That makes no sense. This is a glitch. This shouldn't be here. Account synthesis limit 1 of 1. Why? That's mad confusing. Needs a patch. I wasted 3 exotic mods putting them on the wrong gun. Didn't know I couldn't unequip. I understand most stuff now. Okay, so you can and you can't unequip, dude. You can, in some capacity, reclaim those ones you did not want to put on. So if you have a gun that you put one on that you don't want on it, okay? Right? So like my Akutak here. The first trait is the origin trait. This trait will never change on every Akutak. This is static, okay? So again, like you, I didn't really know. I put this one on with disturbance, but it also got me more power in the early game on the Akutak. Ideally now, I would love to find another culture clash for a rapid fire, because you can find culture clash for other gun styles. It's not necessarily that. So I need another culture clash for rapid fire. When I can put another culture clash for rapid fire on there, when you click on the mod right here, you can't do nothing to it, right? There's nothing you can do. When you click it here, there's nothing you can do to the mod. You can unclick it and unlock it right here though, okay? Keep that in mind. When you click the mod effects, you can lock it and unlock it. That mod is already equipped to my gun. What you can do to reclaim mods, and the recovery rate of the materials is less than 50%. It's about a 40 to 45% recovery rate. I haven't done the precise math. I can just give you what I know. If you hit, dismantle, you can dismantle everything that's unequipped, right? So whatever, it's in your inventory, not equipped to a gun, right? You can see the ones that are equipped to your guns, and it will tell you what gun it's equipped to, right? So these are preferred, and what gun is it on, right? What is it? It is Synthesia origin trait, and it is on a gun with Synthesia, right? So that's good. That's good, right? So check the gun it's on, check the thumbs up. You can see if the gun that it's on has the thumbs up that it needs. You can check it all from the dismantle screen without dismantling everything. I'm showing this because the dismantle screen is better to look at the mods than the actual mod screen, okay? It makes no sense. They need to update the mod screen to make it better. So now, when you've put a mod on a gun that you don't really want, like this one, Paranoia cannot activate. What gun is it on? Okay, Paranoia on the Wolfpack. I would rather have a Synthesia, whatever. When I finally get the mod I want, I can go in here, unlock this, and I'll move my head so you guys can see the recovery rate here, because other people told me on a YouTube video that I posted this, they told me, no, you get one item for each mod, and that's not true. This mod is level 5. If I dismantle it, I'll get one. Yes, that is true. But that's because up to level 5, you did not put any Mobius clusters into this mod yet, okay? A neutral, non-leveled up exotic mod is only worth one Mobius cluster, okay? Keep that in mind. So let's look at a mod that we have leveled up, right? This mod is level 10, right? This mod is level 10. Let's unlock it. You get 7 back. You get 7 back if you dismantle that mod. I'm not going to. It's a level 10 and it's a thumbs up. But look at here. This one is a level 8 and it's not a thumbs up. I ideally will eventually replace this. When I replace it, I can dismantle it and get 4 Mobius clusters back. And like I said, the rate of return is about 40%. So, and the reason why I'm doing my math at 40%, if you want to dismantle a level 10 and you get 7 back, right? To max one out, Let's find a level 1. Well, technically, these have not been leveled up. So this is the first Mobius cluster you'd be putting in, right? So you get 1 back for just owning it. It would cost 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 20, 21 total, including dismantling it plus investing. You get 14 back. So do the math. It's not 50%, right? Because you spend, well, it might be more than 50%. If you spend 20 into it and the mod is worth 21, half of 21 is 11. You get 14 back for breaking down to 10. It's like a 60% return. So do not fret. The mods that you put in the wrong places can be recuperated, and they're not 100% a waste. You can use them, help your characters level up a little bit, get more powerful, and then when you found better stuff, you can recover it and better use those materials on the better mod you found. I hope that helps. I hope that helps somebody, because I know a lot of people didn't realize you could break them down and recover that info, like that material. People straight up on my YouTube video, my YouTube reel, my short, were like, "No, you break one down and you only get 1 back." And I'm like, "You know what? If it's level 1, you're 100% right. You break one down that's level 1, you break one down that's level 1 in your inventory, yes, you get 1. Well, noob, I know you knew that, because when I showed you that, you were like, "Bro, if you don't make that fucking reel, I'm gonna make make another vid." I made a couple. I could go back and reclip it. You know, I can make another one. I moved my head over so I can make a video with the better highlighting of the material. You could only see it in the corner, and like I said, they tried to discredit me and told me that you couldn't do that. So I'm trying to just give people the right information. Like Tiva said earlier in the stream, it's just a lot of misinformation going out there, and I just want people to know the right thing. Thanks, Matt. The mod was a good one. I could have used, unfortunately, being chasing karmatic rewards every week. Well, hey, you know what? You live and you learn, right? That's how you progress in the game, right? So I hope with the things you learn in your own anecdotal experiences and evidences, plus the things other people can learn themselves, we can all put it together and save ourselves some time and effort. Because I know I watched a lot of YouTube videos that some of the stuff is super helpful, and then some of it's kind of, if it was bogus, right? But like I said, at least for now, in the early levels of ranking your characters up, using any exotic mod is good, because even if you buy 1 level in, even if you rank it up to level 6, level 6 gets it. To their credit, it plainly said it would be locked to that weapon. It does say it would be locked to that weapon. It does not mention that you can't dismantle it and recover the materials. They should mention that, though. And it should be better worded and explained, and a better thought process of how to see the weapon or item card. I'm going to refer to these as item cards or weapon cards from now on. That way people get a better understanding of what I'm referring to. Because this shit is Phantasy Star Online, bro. I used to play that game religiously. I would love to stream Phantasy Star Online private servers. The thing is just people don't play Phantasy Star Online. They don't know what I'm talking about. Like, if you look at, like, a weapon on a Phantasy Star, it's the same shit. Watch. Info? Weapon info? So, like, all your screens and your items and everything would be listed like this. In the you just got the god roll? That's fucking sick, bro. Let's go. And what they would literally do is you'd look at a weapon, right? And you'd see the weapon card, and it would show you'd highlight the weapon and show you all the stats on the weapon, right? And it kind of laid out like a card in your inventory, right? Is kind of the best way I can explain it. Um, this game very much does the same thing because when you start looking at items and leveling them up, like the photon launcher +9, the guilty light +18, right? These items, see the tri grinder item above it is what grinds the weapon's level up and makes the weapon stats higher or lower and more powerful. That's exactly what we're doing in this game. It's the exact same thing. You have a weapon card, you see the stats on the weapon or the item, and we grind the items up to a 10 cap max. Phantasy Star Universe, the same thing. Watch. Now, every game went through its visual adaptations and changes of how the information is presented to you. But again, the same kind of thing throughout. And that looks more like Final Fantasy, you know? And maybe it's true in Final Fantasy as well. Weapon cards and such like that. All that kind of stuff. So, I've gone over how Destiny, in essence, took a lot of homage from Phantasy Star Online and stuff like that. You got the God roll for what? What gun? What gun? What gun? What gun? Which one? I know you just said you got the God roll, but I didn't catch what weapon. Got Wolf to gold, automatically went from 19 to 24. Nice. GG, Sith, man. I'm happy to hear it, bro. Good luck. Good. Good luck on 25 now, because it's what, 2? Scorched Earth? What's the God roll for Scorched Earth? Let me look here. Fraternity Clepsydra. I don't think I have a Fraternity Clepsydra. Clepsydra? Is that what it's called? Clepsydra? Annihilation Clepsydra? Or you Fraternity Clepsydra. Yeah, they're saying Fraternity over Annihilation. I mean, I'd take both. I gotta get a better ultimatum. I want a better ultimatum, and I want to work on my gallows. But like I said, ultimately, see, I think this is an error. Like, even being able to pull the ones you don't need anymore, if they're in the list, I shouldn't be able to pull this anymore. This shouldn't even come up. It should be gone. So I think there's some things they can fix. Like, I should not have that option to spend on a weapon that I don't need it for. And the thing is you know what? I got Glutton Mod, but I still use my Kleps. The thing is
Your backup's just
if I had enough, if I had 180, and even still, it'd feel fucking really bad. It'd feel really bad to do it. If I had enough of these to test it, I would buy this to dismantle it and see what the return is on it. Just for the community's sake. But I've only got 98. And I don't want to waste it on Borealis to break it down and get 20 back or fucking 10 back or 5 back. And then tomorrow, I get the bow, or whenever, when Helhest comes out, I get the bow, and then, you know what? I want to put it into the bow instead. Right? That's why I haven't impulsively put it into Gallows. Or else, yeah, I would just drop it into Gallows. But yeah. And I even the ice shader, kind of fucking cool. I like it. I don't know why. It's kind of cheesy, but I like it. I'm Canadian. It's almost Christmas. It's winter time. It's coming. It'll be a seasonal gun. Bro, she's even got her whole appearance thing is like Christmassy, bro. Look at this. Woodland Walker. Give her a red sparrow too. Get some red fucking lights on her. Spread some Christmas cheer. Scorched Earth Annihilation, Clypsidia. I don't have anything with Clypsidia, unfortunately, but yeah. You double check marks. I see the spreadsheet that everybody's using. People do like fraternity Clypsidia. Clypsidra. I'm sorry. I'll say it. I'll pronounce it right. Like even for the Akutok, I really want auto loading holder syncopation. I want it so bad. I've held this just to try it because I feel like auto loading holster on Akutok is going to be busted. This gun takes a while to load. And if I can switch over to my Furies and run it for like 5 seconds to reload, bro, my average DPS per minute is just going to skyrocket. That's the one Sky has, and you'll see his damage. Yeah, well, exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what you would want. Anything that has a delayed reload effect, in D2, you want auto-loading holster or like the Envious Assassin, one of those bait and switch, something that like you get usage out of constantly switching your weapons and helping them reload in the background, right? I still got some Pinnacle. I really haven't been running much today. We've been doing a lot of talking, but a lot of educational talking, a little learning. I think it's not bad. If I can help anybody wrap their mind around some of this, I feel like my job has been done. Yeah, bro. Just being able to come right to this screen and make this, and I already have it, like, that's super dangerous. That's super dangerous, man. This guy that was with us when we did more. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Fuck, that's super dangerous. I don't like that. Ideally, when we get Helhest and we get the new bow, or whatever new exotics are dropping with it, I will correct myself. We might get more than one exotic. I'm not guaranteeing that. They need to fix that. That needs to be removed, and whatever new exotics are implemented, their catalyst needs to be there. That's fucking wrong. I don't like seeing that. It worries me because I feel like I could accidentally click it. And if I can accidentally click it, somebody else most definitely will accidentally click it. I'm very worried about this. It's I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to sleep at night. How many, I just thought of this. How many Awoken characters do we have right now? She's obviously Awoken.
None may sin before me.
She's not Awoken. She's just goth.
What threats are out there today?
We have one.
Let me see.
Miku
3 more objectives.
is Awoken.
Wrap this mission up.
Let's finish this quickly, Kana.
Miku is the only Awoken character. So Helhest is the second Awoken character we're getting, both of which are hunters. You know who Helhest is kind of reminding me of? Is, oh my god, what's her name? What was Morozov's helper? Who was Morozov's assistant that helped us in D1? Oh my god. Not Aldrin, but who else? Who gave us the Petra Venge? Yeah, I was gonna say who gave us the hand cannon, which was busted. That hand cannon Remember the sidearm? What was the sidearm's name? It was the Vestige Vestige something. What was the what was it called? Vestige. Oh my god, the sidearm. Vestige Dynasty. The Vestige Dynasty. And the reason why this gun was a sleeper gun, the reason why the Vestige Dynasty was such a sleeper weapon was it was one of the only weapons in Destiny 1, actually, if not the only Destiny 1 gun, that could shoot a hobgoblin. Oh, are they called hobgoblins? Yeah, the goblins. You know when the goblin leans over and it's invincible and you can't shoot it and it refills its health up? The Vestige Dynasty could shoot through that. Shoot right through it. There was something about the design of the Vestige Dynasty being awoken technology that the Vex couldn't stop the bullets. This is how deep I played D1, boys. Understand this. I'll go back in, I'll show it. I'll launch D1 and fucking show you guys. I'll go and pay for fucking Xbox Live again because I canceled my Xbox Live subscription. I finished donut counting and I cancel it. I'll go and reactivate to prove it. We'll go play D1, boys. Ariana's Vow has entered the chat. Was Ariana's Vow a D1? Was Ariana's Vow a D1 gun? Was that a D1 bow? It was D2. Where do you? I know, but that's the point, right? That's where they got the. That's where they got the perk from. Basically, it's the same perk, but it's still you deal an extra 20% damage when the enemy hits 33% health on top of the 45. Are you talking about the Annihilate? Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked for you. That sounds awesome. I got to farm for it now. Like, yeah, you know what? What is a good way? Is there an actual, even if it's a slow trickle, is there a passive way to farm these things? Dismantle mythic weapons. Okay, so is there a passive way to get mythic weapons? Onslaught. So if we go to Onslaught, Pinnacle rewards, basic rewards. Bro, you can actually, it's a fucking trickle, but you can actually, who's Caber D1 Force? What? Who's Caber in D1 Force? Caber, Wumik. How you doing there, Wumik? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Don't farm weapons. No, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to look for something to run, like, well, this is the only way to farm, like exotics after you have no more pinnacle. If you just want to run it, I would say the best use of your time to farm basic anything is definitely just running. What the fuck? Not that. Just running Singularity Chaos, right? Farm the materials so you can get choice ingrams for mythics. That's what I'm saying. So what is okay? So here's a question, because maybe you have a better knowledge of the returns. Is there a better basic reward option for the mythic weapon parameters? Is there a better option than 10? Because if you do the gauntlet, you'll get 10 as the basic reward. Faber was a member of the original fire team that tried to breach the Vault of Glass. Yes. In D1, we had already lost Caber. Caber, if you look at Caber gave his life in the Vault of Glass to create the Aegis that we use in D1 to stop to stop the Vex, right? So you notice how his shield is similar to the Aegis that we grab and use? He concentrated his light and he gave his life to be stuck in the vault of glass to create that for us to then use it in the future.
And you're sure you're going to call it Caber's Legion?
I like the cheese my auto rifle for Wolf has. It has time marches on and fire rush, so it's pretty much unload the entire clip in 2 seconds and melt something with it. Do you think the new character will be stronger than Estella? I think there's always going to be a power creep in some capacity. I don't know if she'll be stronger than Estella. You have to take into consideration the tier trees, the talent trees, and how far somebody draws out of it. We also don't know what her talent tree will look like yet. From my understanding, I didn't play the beta. She's the first character that's released that they didn't see in the beta. So this is the first new character that players previous to the launch haven't seen. I think as an arc character, she could be one of the strongest. I don't think she'll be stronger than Ning because Ning is unbelievably quick. The one thing that we can think of, hunters naturally have speed, right? Hunters naturally have speed. Miku is very quick. She's very much a PvP character. Ning Fei is very quick. Again, both are hunters. I think she's going to be quick. I don't know how she's going to function yet, right? If you notice, start looking at the tanks, you know, the Titans, they are a little bit slower intrinsically, right? So these are just things you have to take into consideration. Hunters, in terms of movement speed, definitely have the advantage. And right now, for someone like Ning Fei, he really leans into that, and it works really well for him. That's why he's one of the best characters. So it's hard to say. Strong is a relative term in this game simply because weapon types and abilities will also be situational. Yes, that as well. Always play into what your account earns naturally, especially when it comes to talent trees and stuff, right? Like my Caber and my Zhuan Wei, I've maxed out their talent trees. They feel pretty good for certain things. Like I love running legacy mode, whatever it's called, with Zhuan Wei. He just clears fucking mobs. It's fucking crazy good. If I can actually get his void gun a little bit stronger, get a little bit more out of it, apparently I have a good roll. Maybe get some exotic mods on it. Right now this week, I have a really good chance of completing his 7-minute run and getting up to it, basically his gold medal, right? I got to do 7 minutes without dying, or just complete 7 minutes. So something I could try to do. Yuan Wei is really fun. If you know how to play him, if you know that your Q, your signature 1 or 2, I don't know which one's which. If you press Q, you grab enemies, you pull them towards them. V, you then punch them and stun them. Then you pull out the shotgun or the fusion rifle and you just mow them down. 1312 Jug. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, Jug. How you doing? I appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, like, it's really, everybody has a way to play something they like in Destiny 2. It's just it's all going to be a mixed bag is kind of what it is right now, especially. This game is awesome. I'm enjoying this game. I love Destiny. I love collection. I like gacha games. I don't like spending money. No one likes spending money in gacha games, let's be honest. You'd rather have your money in your pocket. But as the roster expands, like other gacha games, I feel like Zenless Zone Zero is one of the more recent games I played as a gacha game that I'm really enjoying. As the roster expands, it's just expanding on team builds because you build your own teams, right? You need to pull 3 characters. You need to build those 3 characters. You don't build 3 characters for your own team. You build 3 characters to excel your account, but you don't need, you can love one character, right? So what I was saying was when the roster grows in a game like Zenless, it's so your team can get better. What they're doing right now is just like right now we've got warlocks with solar. Like she's like we got a lot of titans actually. Titan, 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 Titan,
It requires a lot of care.
and hunters. Hunter,
Got this.
Hunter, Hunter. You know, Warlock, 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 Warlock. We have less hunters than anything. That's why the next character is a hunter. We actually have less hunters than anything. Because look, warlocks, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warlocks. Titans, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Yeah, and then hunters, we got 1,
Let's get back into the fight.
2,
Light itself is
3. So yeah, the next hunter added will round off 4, 4, 5. So then, what if they added so far too? I'm gonna try to. I want to see if we can make a speculation here, right? Because the first 2 characters they added as limited draws was a warlock for Gwyn and a warlock for Estella. But Estella also sided with a legendary hunter. Now we're getting a legendary hunter. The next character that we will get after Helhest will be a Titan. Or maybe not. 1 second here. Let me go back on that. Let me give you a second. How many Titans do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 Titans, but 5 warlocks. Yeah, it'll be a Titan next. After Helhest, the next character will be a Titan. If it'll be mythic or it will be a legendary, I can't comment on that, but I think we'll get a Titan. Now break it down by elemental class, because what they're trying to do is give you options in Destiny, from Destiny 2. Give you options and apply them into it. That's crazy. I have T1 Gwyn and T1 Ning. They can do anything. They are. They're crazy good because they're paid characters. They want you to feel like you got your money's worth for right now, early game. Rebalances will happen, and when they rebring that banner back, you're going to want to pull it again because maybe they got nerfed. This is how they work money out of you too, right? Keep that in mind. This is a game for them to make money. This is their business. So, like, how much solar do we have? Can we sort by like element? 4 solar, 4 arc, 4 void, but we will get a 5th arc, right? So we'll get how many solar titans do we have? 1 solar titan, and we have 1 void titan, and we have 2 arc titans. So we will definitely get a solar or a void titan next. We have bubble titan already. So what void titan would they want to give us? And what solar titan would they want to give us? What does Finale even use?
I stand ready to protect humanity.
Oh, it's just her super is just... So it's like the spinning hammer, but not the spinning hammer. Right? Like, let's try to correlate what we know from D2 that they could copy and paste and how we can apply it to Destiny Rising, right? Because Cade will be the golden gun solar hunter. Let's get that clear. Cade, when they drop a Cade will be the solar golden gun hunter. Like, Wolf doesn't have a golden gun. Wolf has a sword. Wolf's sword is called the Wolf's Howl. There is a Destiny sword exotic called the Wolf's Howl. That's how they tie that in. So when we get the Solar Golden Gun Hunter, it's going to be Cade. So who do we get? Who do we get as a character that's like Zavala would be Arc, right? Or no, Zavala would be Void, right? But he's Bubble Titan. Or would he be something else?
Shut it, Crowther.
How did you get yourself all
And what would a Solar Titan be besides Hammer Throw and like Hammer Spin? Rising is, yes, but Berserk, Rising is based before D1 or D2. Yes, you're right. Remember though, keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. In Destiny 1, when we were missing one subclass each, and they said the extra empty box, because Bungie said this at one point, the empty box was from development. It was forgotten code. We forgot to take it out. It didn't mean anything. Pre-Taken King. And then when Taken King came out, we all got the missing subclass. That is to show you those were lost attributes. You as a hunter didn't always have the tether. You as Guardian in Destiny are unique because you have more than one potential subclass option. That's what makes you unique as a Guardian in Destiny. That's why you become legend. That's why everybody else as a light bearer only has one thing they can really be proficient at. Well, you could do everything. And in Destiny 1, they kind of showed you that. Everybody was like, oh, I'm a fire or I'm an arc. And like, I'm at this and I'm at that. But then you gain the third thing. The hunter literally found hunter fucking thing in the wild. And he's like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, boom, I can do this. That was the story arc of that. He found it from a dead guardian already. What dead guardian did he get that from? What guardian can they give us in Destiny Rising that predates Destiny 1 that dies and leaves Hunter Void Tether? You see the connection that they can make now? Like there's so much potential. There's so much potential. We don't have a tether.
My judgment will not cease.
Based on a Destiny lore, a guardian is only supposed to have one class. Yeah, that's why we become legend. That's the point, bro. That's why we become prismatic and we can mix the subclasses. We become unique. We become legend of guardians. Like we are super unique in the story arc sense. You also have to realize in the actual story of Destiny, there aren't really more guardians. We're the only one. There are other light bearers, but we're the only one in the story. When we're running a fucking raid, that is not canon. Like the story of the raid might be canon, but like we as 6 of us standing there isn't really canon. It's more like Phantasy Star, where like there's one hero, but you can play online and now you're not the only hero. And again, Destiny takes from Phantasy Star. So they will lean into all of this more. I guarantee it. And like I said, Helhest is going to introduce Felwinter. That's the way they're going to pivot the story. We're just going to have to play every single character's, their storylines and enjoy them and all of that kind of shit, right? Like I should probably work on Ning, but I think I'm closer to Tans. I've just been doing random stuff all night, so. They could also go deeper in the lore and give us Dredge, and you're the first hunter to really make the golden gun a thing. See, I thought they did a fucking twist or a 180 on all the Dredge and lore stuff from D1 to D2. Isn't the Drifter Dredge and Yor? Isn't that why you get the Dredgen title when you complete all of that? I could be wrong. I could be wrong because it was very spotty from D1 to D2, right? But like Shin Malphur, was it Shin Malphur who became Dredge and Yor, right? Shin Malphur became corrupted by the darkness slowly, the same way Tolan the Shattered did. And he followed the darkness, and he slowly converted. And it was one night that he had a weapon, and they called it the thorn. Not the thorn, I'm sorry. He had the rose. And that's why they made the rose gun after. He had the rose, and the lore of the thorn was when the sun came up that Shin was no more, and he was now Dredgen, and his rose had turned to a thorn. And that's why the thorn weapon became a thing. So, I mean, we could get Shin Malphur, right? And Shin Malphur was the hunter that was protecting the town, if I recall, right? Or was Shin the one that looked up to the hunter that had the last word? And the hunter that looked over the town that Shin was a part of became evil, and that's why Dredgen became Dredgen as well. I can't remember. But there's a connection between the guardian that had the last word and the guardian that used the thorn. And it was something of that sense. It was a gunslinger-esque kind of Wild West story, right? So, whereas the Ace of Spades was Cade's gun. His son's name was Ace. And that's why when we finally lost him, he said, "I'm coming home, Ace," because he just wanted to save his son. He couldn't do it. Do I have to switch? I do have to switch. I was going to do Tan's mission. No, I really... So, there's a YouTuber named Vase. I don't know if you guys actually have heard of him or followed or watched his videos. He does a lot of, like, Destiny lore stuff. Not like My Name is Bife. My Name is Bife is biblical Destiny lore, right? So there's a guy named Vase. If you watch a Vase, there used to be a YouTuber named Evade. Evade is Evade. It's the same guy. He's got the same tone in his voice. I think he just rebranded himself because he was younger during the D1 era. He sounded younger. And I mean, this was 10 years ago, right? I think he was in his teens when he was doing it, but he made really good content. And a lot of the D1 lore that he did was he pulled everything he could from any of the lore that they gave us. But the game had so much limited lore in the game, you had to complete the hidden cards on the Destiny website by like killing 5,000 thralls, and then a card would turn over, and you'd get bonus glimmer for every thrall kill now because you hit a tier grade, and with that you would get a little more piece of lore and stuff. And they really tried to piece all that stuff together, and he made really good videos. And it was like when I was working at the video game store, and I would listen to all of these when I get the store ready and open and everything. And like they were really informative in old Destiny 1 lore, but Bungie did change some of the way the lore went from D1 to D2, and I think that's why he pivoted and kind of changed it all up, because I can't find Evade anymore. His videos were awesome, and Evade is gone. But now Evade is here. So maybe if I scroll back 10 years, maybe I'll find him. I don't know.
Sword sharp, fire's hot.
I love that the final shape actually gave us an extra lore about Ace too. Biff got flamed for being a cheater. He did? I didn't hear about that. I'm not current on the Destiny fucking creator universe, dudes. I barely watch Aztecross because I like his sarcastic, charismatic attitude. I like the rage baiting. I can't lie. I enjoy his content. I might be kind of the same guy, I think. I don't know. Maybe I am. You guys be the judge. The one thing I gotta say, I love Aztecross's outro. I love his outro on his videos. He's like, it's like slap that like button the way your mama raised you or something. It's fucking hilarious. Just got a fusion rifle. We're surrounded in black body that's immediately getting equipped. Nice. Yeah, so I mean, like overall, everybody's gonna have opinions on things, right? Not everybody's gonna like opinions. I feel like if you're not fucking flaming people for their own fucking personal beliefs or anything, you can a discussion of differentiating opinions on video games and everything is fine, right? Like as long as you're not shitting on somebody because of like anything. Like, yo, if you like fusion rifles and you don't like them, that's cool. You know, everybody like it's funny because I really like Zhuan Wei. I like using the fusion rifle. I like using the shotgun. I think if you really invest into him, he can be a really pivotal character for team play. Is he great for doing things solo run? Maybe not, right? I think I think we got two really OP broken characters at the very beginning of the game. And with that, it really kind of takes away from some other decent characters in the game. That's just it, right? Like Gwen and Estella are too broken. They're too broken. And maybe some people will even think that's a hot take and not like that. And I mean, that's fair. How the fuck do I get over here? I just went around a fucking circle, didn't I? So, do I gotta... Jean, he's a PvP character. See, like, I know that the mode is not competitive or difficult, really, but he is a lot of fun in Legacy. You need materials from Legacy? He just grabs half the enemies in a fucking room and you punch them and they all die and you grab the motes and you bank them. Zhuan Wei is more fun than Estella, in my opinion. Yeah, if you're just like, and again, he's a bonk titan. And how many people actually have fun with bonk titans in Destiny 2? Lots of people. Again, they're selling you the way you like to play a character, right? And like I am in Destiny 2, I'm not really a warlock. I respect the warlock moves. I respect the warlock abilities. I do not respect the warlock mindset. Warlocks are not the smartest guardians. Put that out of your heads. Titans do eat crayons, though. This is fact. I'm a hunter main if you haven't figured it out yet. But like as a hunter, using scout rifles, using sniper rifles, acquiring tan in this game, I'm like, you know what? I get it. I like it. As a warlock, the skill set kit that they give tan, fucking perfect, bro. They nailed it. They nailed it. And you know what? As an exo, I'm an exo, so I love it. If he was a hunter, he would have been the best fucking character, in my opinion. He would have been the best character. But you know what? At the same time, he can't be a fucking well lock. Stand in the fucking well. Do DPS. Have every element on his heavy weapon. Heal his teammates remotely. And have a fire grenade. And be a hunter. It's not going to work. So that's the best choices they could have made for that. That's a great character. That build, because you know what, as a sniper hunter, as a sniper, you intrinsically want to stand in that spot. Give it to the well lock, bro. That's great. Don't give fucking anything else to the well lock. You know what I mean? Great thought process behind it. I love it. I love it. They're selling lore accurate guardians. Yeah, it's cool, bro. I like it. It's cool. I just don't know if Jotun is worth building out. Probably should use my resources on Concerto and maybe the Expo. Jotun is not worth it. It's super slow. Yeah, you know what? Maybe right now, Jotun's not worth it. I don't know if I'm saying it wrong. I think it's Jotun. I honestly, with the bow being as close away as it is, save for the bow. Don't even spend on Concerto yet. Wait a week even after the bow comes out. I'm waiting a couple days. I want to get a feeling, see what happens. If it's mid and people are like, then I'm not going to do it. Tan feels great till you see your Stella teammates damage at the end. Yes, but you know what? I don't look at Tan as a character you're trying to out DPS your team with. I look at Tan as a character that is, he's heavy team support. That's why I said he can throw a grenade from the well. He can heal your teammates remotely. He drops a well in the rift, or he drops a rift in the well, and he increases your damage output of your team. He makes the Stellas and he makes the Gwens better. That's why you want a well lock in Destiny 2, right? I'm not saying he is a perfect choice in a single, range mode, but you know what? He's just going to make those guys better.
That sounds beyond foolish.
Why are my frames framing? I don't know. Who the fuck are you? It's like Spider-Man. Okay. You must use Wolf. I want to play as fucking... Bro.
Careful. This was Devil's territory last time Radagast and I were here.
Let's burn it down when we're done. Just to be safe. Just kidding, boss. After you.
I love it. I love it.
Thanks.
I was like, okay. I feel like the game is all about Calamity and Expanse right now. He's not good at those. Yeah. The end game really is about Calamity right now. Calamity is the only thing that is a ranked leaderboard that offers resources that could be acquired through paying for money, paying with money. So some games have multiple avenues of that, right? And the one thing I have to say, we might get something like that, but in the pack. We don't have pack banners yet, right? So because we don't have pack banners yet, there's something unreleased, right? Now that's not just it. A lot of games have pack wars in some capacity, right? This game doesn't have all the pack options yet. Also, when you're looking here, not here, where is it? Archives, there's a whole other archive locked. No clue what it is. Unless somebody had that in beta and they had it unlocked and it was present, please let me know. But there is something else that we can work on. And I got a feeling it's competitive. It's going to be something to do with an endless dungeon run of some sort. And I don't mean like what we have in like Singularity Chaos. A lot of gacha games have the towers, right? Or they'll tell you it's a dungeon. It's either a tower or a fucking pit. You either go down endless levels or you go up endless levels. But the expanse of just 30 of them isn't a lot. So there's something else they're going to add that we are going to track lifetime. Look, characters, weapons, artifacts, fish. So this is all characters, your weapons, your items, collectibles. What is this? What is this going to be? What are we going to collect? Cards? Like, is this for your cards? Would this be your shadow whatever cards? Like I'm just noticing that like there are still things that that are, I don't want to say time gated, but time gated. And I have to stumble upon them myself. Like last week, I thought this new story was time gated. I didn't know when we were going to get it. I was wondering, okay, this is locked. Maybe we get it when we get Helhest or when we get the new character, I said. And then we got Helhest. But no, it's because I didn't initialize Stella's mission. When I initialized Stella's side quest, I went through it, I completed it. So, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know what this is. So if you guys know, please, if you guys have this unlocked, let me know. And I need one more fucking fish. I literally need one fucking fish. All right, Wolf, what are we doing, buddy? I've heard talk of D1 Remastered. I hope it's true because I'm all for it.
Like I said,
I am only for a D1 remaster. Okay.
Great evil?
It's such a sensitive topic. It's such a fucking...
Better hurry up or I'm coming after
Such a D1 player. They can only do a D1 remaster if the game
Stay alert.
comes out
Contact me the second
exactly the way it is today, polished. D1 today, as is, polished. That's it. Visually polished. Give us all the content up to today. Don't fucking trickle it out for 3 years. Don't fucking make year 2 be the Taken King again. None of this shit. All of it right there. No paid cosmetics the way they manipulated Destiny 2. None of it. Destiny 1, exactly the way it is. Maybe make the not the portal screen, but the what do we call it? Oh my god. The destination screen. Make it the way it is in D2 so you can have like all of the raids in one spot, right? Update that shit. But integrally, don't fucking touch the mechanics. Don't touch how we earn things. Don't touch how the fucking shaders work. If you know what don't do it. If they do it, I'm out. Because you know what? Whatever changes they make will be for their monetary benefit. It will all be paid for some shit. We'll be paying for shaders. We'll be paying for fucking emotes. We'll be paying for ships and sparrows. No, I'm not for that. I'm not for them making residual money again off of the shit we've already bought before. So what if they slapped a fucking fresh coat of paint on it and added more pixels in between the lines? I don't give a fuck. It's not hard to fucking do that shit in 2025. Upscaling is a fucking thing. It's not that fucking hard. It's easy for them to do. In fact, it's way easier for them to do than to just make D3. And that's why they would do it.
Rid the world of evil. What a lousy excuse.
D2 is doing that now, reselling D1 content. But that's my point. I don't want them to then turn... I don't want D1 to be D2, but D1. You got what I'm saying? If they remaster D1, they're going to make it D1, but with all the slimy, shitty D2 marketing aspects that we don't like. And I'm telling you that right now, with all the justification I can possibly fucking find. Every single step Destiny has gone through, that these fucking CEOs and everybody have made these choices, have been for their own lining of their own fucking pockets. It's not even for the developers that work there, because they fucking fire them. It's to line their fucking pockets. And you know that they will literally take what D2 is architecturally as a fucking money-making system and just go, oh, here's D1 again. And you're like, this isn't what we asked for. When Destiny 2 left Activision and now we've got this isn't what people asked for. It's crazy how when people complained about Activision, Destiny Activision is now the glory days. Think about how fucking bad it is now. Master events give you 34 mythic weapon parameters for basic rewards. Mythic ones? No. Really? But oh yeah, but you can only do so many a day, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. But that's also more reason to get your characters up to the 50,000 threshold, right? Because you can only do so many because you have the energy. So you can do one a day for each character, right? You can farm these ones. You can't farm Grandmasters. Each character in Grandmaster can only do one a day, from my understanding. There's the little lightning bolt of energy. But maybe you no, even in Grandmaster. You might be right about Master. I have to check it. I'm in a story mission right now, but he needs to come back. I follow Deej. I do miss the Deej days, bro. But honestly, Deej was just a messenger for them. He integrally didn't get anything done for us, right? He wasn't even the Steve Jobs of fucking Bungie. He was just a mailman, bro. He just had to spin a good story on whatever they were trying to sell us. He listened, but it doesn't mean that you got to realize, again, the time that Deej was working there and it felt like he listened was also the Bungie Activision partnership, where we felt like things didn't really work and we wanted better. And then systematically it got worse and worse and worse. All I'm saying is it's just crazy that when people shit on what Destiny was with Activision, it's what we wish we had today. The grass is not always greener on the other side, right? That's my point. And some people will disagree with me, but I think more people agree they wish we had Destiny 1 than Destiny 2 current state. And I mean, you have to attribute something to Activision. If it was Activision's fault why Destiny 1 was bad, it's Sony's fault why Destiny 2 is bad. Because you can't have one publisher be the problem, and then when the game is even worse, the other publisher is not at fault. You can't have it both ways. Isn't that a little hypocrisy? That's a little hypocritical, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, there's a lot of Sony diehard fans that are Bungie fans or Destiny fans that don't want to admit that Sony's got their shitty hand in the pot too. They pulled the fucking nightmare that was Concord. And nobody should ever let them up on that, realistically. Activision, you know what? I think there was things going on in terms of contracts and deals that we don't understand and we don't know about. Because you know what? Activision made a deal with Sony to hold content back from the gamers from the beginning. You got to think about that. We had an exclusion deal on Destiny 1 to keep a strike and armor and guns away from us, the Hawk Moon away from us on Xbox. And Sony paid Activision to do that. So when Sony didn't have to go to Activision for the shitty fucking business practices, it's a free for all now. Now it's the worst business practices. And not once did Sony ever say, and if everybody wants to blame, if everyone wants to blame Bungie for the issues, if we all want to blame Bungie, we all want to blame Pete, which he's the fault. He's a disgusting piece of shit for taking all that money for cars. If we want to blame them, where was Sony to be like, hey, listen, as the publisher of this game, we don't like what you're doing. We don't feel like this is good for the customers. No, they loved it too, bro. This has nothing to do with the game that's in innate exclusives. No, but you got to realize that these companies do scratch each other's backs. And the number one thing Sony loves is not getting the bad publicity. Sony hates Sony can't deal with bad publicity. Sony doesn't know how to. The only way Sony deals with bad publicity is paying marketing companies to not say bad shit about them. You know what company doesn't pay companies to say bad shit about them? Sony, Microsoft. Because all these online fucking, everybody says bad shit about Microsoft. All the reviewers, everything. Nobody gives a shit. Sony pays people to actively say positive things. All the fucking time. Sony paid to keep content off the fucking game. Sony was the last company to want to fucking play fair with everybody and make games multi-platform. And now because Steam is going to be on Xbox, we're going to get PlayStation games on Xbox. This is just like Xbox has Halo and PlayStation doesn't. No, but Microsoft has decided they do want to put their games on other platforms, and they've been doing it for years now, right? And they want multi-platforms. The last company to be able to even want to do multi-platform was Sony. Sony is the most anti-consumer company for customers out of all of them. I mean, minus Nintendo, maybe. Nintendo's pretty fucking anti-consumer, but it's because they know that they don't put their games anywhere. They're the only place that you're going to play Nintendo stuff. It just is what it is. But Sony's pretty anti-consumer.
Yes. And now the fallen
So, yeah, but again,
bones of my empire.
no, they haven't always had the number one selling console. Over certain times and things, they'll hit those landmarks. But for like a while, the Wii was the number one selling console. So time frames matter, right? The GameCube for a long time, number one selling console. Like time frames matter. Again, it comes down to when and what situation, bro. Everything as more people are on the planet, something is always going to sell more. Like 15 years ago, Halo 3 was the number one selling game. There's games that have since shadowed that. You know what I mean? Like everything in a certain time frame is going to have its categorized thing. This is how life works, man. In the next 20 years, there's going to be more people on the planet to buy video game systems than ever before, presumably. So then the next PlayStation will be like, listen, this is the most sold system ever. Well, yeah, because you know what? During the PlayStation 2 era, there wasn't even that many people on the fucking planet. The numbers, sometimes, you know what? Enjoy what you enjoy. Have fun. And that's what matters at the end of the day. There's enough people on the planet that the big three platforms are always going to succeed. It's all a fucking mind game, bro. It's all marketing. Console wars are all fucking games. Sony thought they'd make more money if they played it again in the long-term senses, but if you go generationally, for a long while, the Nintendo Wii held like the number one selling numbers, bro. I'm pretty sure the Wii was one of the most selling numbers. There's videos that show you the scales of the systems, and sometimes they do this, and it's all situational. Like I said, about the time frames. And I'm not disagreeing with you. Like I said, PlayStation 2 is arguably, for its time, one of the best consoles. I loved my PlayStation 2. You know? I still have my PS1. Bro, me and my friends, like all of my friends wanted to play the PS1. They would want to lend me like their N64 so they could play the PS1, just because the thought of disc-based games was really cool. You know, like, but you know, like, this is also to say, like, Pitfall Activision in like 1970 whatever is the same Activision in 2022. It's not. They're different companies. 2024 Bungie is not 2014 Bungie. So anybody expecting 2014 Bungie concepts, the game to be like Destiny 1 from 2014, you're mistaken. Those people have all moved on. They're all long gone. Noseworthy, Luke fucking whatever, Luke's fucking whatever, they're all gone. All the people that made Destiny what you thought was great are gone. People that have been making Destiny what you don't like, those are the people that work there. Remember that. What you allow will continue. There's a reason why the game has the lowest running player count currently. It's because people don't want it to continue. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just being realistic about it, right? I want to see the game do better. I want to see them pull their fucking heads out of their asses and fucking turn it around. I really do. I would love to make Destiny 2 content. I'd love to play the game. I'd love to see a Destiny 3. But I also don't want the game to just be a fucking Fortnite. Right? I don't want Destiny 1 to turn into Destiny 2 with the Destiny 1 skin. I don't want them to remaster that. You know, let's be clear. You know, it's because I actually really like the game. I'm not trying to shit on it. Bungie games have, for the most of my life, been some of my favorite games, but I can at least acknowledge that the Halo 3 guys are gone, bro. Even 343 doesn't have the Halo 3 guys. They're all gone. Those people fucking retired 5 years ago, you know? Intrinsically, some developers that made games great just aren't what they used to be, or they just are gone. You know, like, who is one of the developers that made like the original Wolfenstein great was some of the guys that made like Fallout 3 and other games, right? And that's why those games felt good, was that they brought good ideas to the gaming world. Current Bungie team brings Dookie to the world, bro. I hate to say it that way. If you like it, great for you, but they don't make fucking great shit. The game, visually, they look polished. The games are full of fucking bugs, and I mean, it's just becoming money pits of cosmetics. Even to the point where they showed off the Iron Banner gear and then took it away, and they got caught doing it and had to apologize and fix it. And again, this is the thing. Like I said, I will give time for NetEase or Netgear or whatever the fucking company's name with Destiny Rising to figure it out. Give them 6 months, you know. But Destiny 2 has had more than 6 years. Criticizing them is fair at this point. You want to criticize Rising in 6 months, okay? But let's give it 6 months. It's been 6 weeks, right? The game's not dead yet. They are redoing Anthem and giving it for free. Well, is Anthem 1 shut down? I know Anthem 1 went free for a while, didn't it? Or did they actually shut it down?
What is he doing?
Component testing commenced. Abrasion test commencing now.
They turned this place into an assembly plant. It's a vermin nest now, through and through.
Don't you die on me! That's my body!
Impossible.
Calculating component acceptance.
They shut it down to revamp it and do it right.
New material testing commenced. Resonance test commencing now.
Well, if they're gonna shut it down and re-release it to try to kind of make a better product and give it away for free, I'll give it a shot. I'm not opposed to playing free games. And you know what? To play devil's advocate, in the sense that Destiny did become a free-to-play game, not really, free to access, I get why cosmetics are there.
Calculating material
Activision ruined that game.
100% test pass. Testing
Well,
concluded.
I mean,
Testing room reset.
I don't think EA marketed it very well to begin with, right? I think the marketing was kind of spot off with Anthem to begin with. I think the number one thing any game in the last 10 years should not have done was, hey, any review, any journalist, any news outlet to label their game a Destiny killer. Any game that has been labeled a Destiny killer in the last 10 years has died. While Destiny gets joked about as being told it's a dead game, it's still alive.
Nowhere to run now.
Test unit online. Protected
Activision
device ready.
rushed the developers for the release and it flopped and they bailed. Well, you know what? Everybody said Destiny was rushed too, right? I think the problem is I think it was either Bungie or the Rockstar development team that made Grand Theft Auto said, because you have to have what it is you have to make a successful game loop, right? And to make a successful game loop, you basically have to make 30 seconds of successful looping game mechanic, right? So a lot of the game mechanic in some of these games is just shoot things, rinse and repeat, shoot things, rinse and repeat. Like, the reason why people got bored of Anthem was because it was a flying sim, bro. It was just fly, and it felt fucking unfinished. And you're right, it was rushed. But there was nothing beyond basic copy and paste in the fly. They tried to sell everybody on the flying thing. And, like, trying to label it as a Destiny killer, it just wasn't, man. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't. Warframe is by far a better game than Destiny, even D1. I like Warframe. I want to play more Warframe, guys. Like, if I could get people to play Warframe with, 100%. Bro, I have a friend that works for Warframe, the developers, you know. I can't shit on that at all. I really like the game. I can't compare it. I can't really compare it to Destiny, though. I feel like it is kind of more of an MMO-y game, right? Warframe. Iba boy. Oh, thank you for the first time chat. I'll call you Iba. After careful consideration, we will be sunsetting Anthem on January 12th. That's what I thought I heard, too. I told you I'm down. Yeah, I know. I got to install it. Destiny copied Warframe. Well, I don't know if you'd say that, bro. When did Warframe come out? You got to realize Destiny was in development when Halo ODST came out. No, you can't just say before Destiny. That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit, bro. If Warframe wasn't out during during Halo ODST, it didn't copy it. You can't say that. Just because one game came out on a timeline doesn't mean another one came out before the other one copied it. That means nothing. Destiny definitely did not copy it. Destiny copied Phantasy Star Online and took Halo elements because they are Bungie. That's what they did copy. And I proved that on stream the other day with the synonymous comparisons. But Warframe is a similar-esque third-person loot hunter. Doesn't mean it copied it. Not at all. There were other games too, bro. Defiance. You know what Defiance is? Defiance came out before Destiny. That's not how it copied it at all either, bro. A lot of these games over time go free to play. Again, Defiance in like 2012 with a television show attached to it cost money when it first came out, and when they realized people weren't buying it and they were losing players, it went free to play as well. Then they remade it and called it Defiance 2050. There's a lot of games that use the same kind of tactics. They have the same kind of loot pool system with the colors. I mean, if that's the case, Borderlands copied... I mean, a lot of games copied Borderlands because we had legendary weapons and stuff, which copied Diablo. Like, taking homage from one game isn't copying something. Is kind of, I guess, the best way to look at it, right? Like, there are so many games that, like, play into different things, their genres. So... You cannot play Destiny without an online service. Sure you can. Steam. You don't need a subscription. Play Destiny for free on PC. What are you talking about?
Explosion protocol activating in 40 seconds.
What? Old man!
Sure, in order to access the online services on console with your friends to play Destiny, yes, you're right. Absolutely. But that's the same on Warframe. You can't play Warframe for free with no Xbox Live account. You need an Xbox Live account. That's just an Xbox requirement. Same with PlayStation. What do you mean? No, it's not. So you're saying if I turn on Xbox, if I turn on my Xbox without Xbox Live Gold, I can play Destiny 2 right now with all of my content. Really?
Testing unit connection error. Testing aborted unexpectedly.
If that's true, I didn't know that.
We took him down!
Well done, Rat.
Because I thought in order to access any multiplayer functions or capabilities
Is that what you're looking for?
on Xbox Live, you need an online service subscription.
Is this?
But still, Warframe and Destiny both. You can play them without there's no subscription service on Steam. Steam's free online. That's the perk to playing these games on the PC, right? Is that it's free to play. You don't have to pay for that. They must have changed that for Warframe. Warframe must have made some kind of deal with Microsoft where they will bypass the gold subscription service then. And in fact, if that's the case, that's awesome. That's a cool reason to buy an Xbox if you want to play Warframe with your friends. Yeah, hey, that's a great positive then. You know what I mean? That's good. But that again, that goes back to the whole thing that I was talking about. Companies making contracts with one another. One scratches another back so they can make money over time. Oh, see, I didn't know it's always been that way, because all of the games on Xbox traditionally have always required the online service. Is that not correct? That was the angle why you needed Xbox Live Gold. So if they reverted that for certain games or they made inclusivities, I did not know that. Again, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong and where I don't know, you know. I can only go off of what I have known, right? Anecdotal experience.
Good. Maybe the scouts will find something.
But I do know PC Destiny is free, because that's why I just canceled my service. It's like, you know what? I'm not really playing any Destiny, like any multiplayer games on Xbox right now. I'm usually just only using Xbox Live for the free pass game, the Game Pass games. I'm not really achievement hunting right now. I'm full on in Destiny Rising. On my PC, I've got Soulframe. Ah, come on. Here. I got Soulframe. I got TCG Live. I got Destiny 2. I got this. You know, I got Zenless. I got enough stuff to play where, like, I don't need to pay for Xbox Live right now. It's free, but you need a subscription to play with friends. For Destiny? No, you don't. There's no subscription in Destiny 2 on PC to play with your friends. Like, if you want to play with your friends with the newest content, then yes. If that's what you're referring to, you need to buy the newest expansion, then yes. Warframe, I don't think you have to buy any expansion. There's pay-to-win options, but has anyone actually gotten a boat from a cat? A boat from a cat? A boat? Oh, like a draw. What are the boats called? Now I don't even remember the name of it. Bon Voyage charm. Okay, yeah, a boat. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're Berserker. You're right. I'm not understanding what you're saying. I didn't even know that. I knew you could pull weapons. There's a cat. What's up, little boy? I didn't even think about that. I have no fish. Does it tell you what the chances of drops are? RSR exclusive fish. Is he gone for the day, or is that it? So RSR, wasn't RSR exclusive fish? No, I know you feed them, but you also have to give them the preferred fish. When you give them the preferred fish, they'll give you a mystery box too. And like I pulled Lumia leaves out of the mystery box from him, from the fish. So you can get Lumia leaves from the fish. In order to play anything Destiny, I have to have PS Plus. I don't need to have PS Plus to play Warframe and have access to play the full game. On PlayStation, yes. On Xbox, yes. I agree with you. But I'm saying that's why I'm leaning towards playing PC games right now. And that's why I canceled my Xbox Live subscription. Because I'm not even really playing Destiny. And if I choose to play Destiny, maybe they make a change, Renegades comes out and it's good, and I want to play it, I don't have to reactivate Xbox Live. And personally now, I'd rather play Destiny with a keyboard and mouse. Now, Warframe on Xbox, you can play... You purchased the Steam account, correct? No, Steam's free. Steam's free. You don't buy a Steam account. You create a Steam account. Destiny is a free-to-play game on Steam. You just buy the newest expansion or other content. And that's the same across every Destiny game on every platform. The publisher and the developer want the money for the content they've created. Yeah, it says you can get a Bon Voyage, but after 20 tries, I'm thinking extremely rare. I don't think the cost of how much money you've spent is going to change the cat pulls. I think it's just extremely rare. I haven't pulled at the cats too much, but I've gotten some Lumia leaves. That's about it. And some Bright Dust, I'd say. Did I finish his? Oh, I have another one. How far am I? No, I wanted to see the journey. Oh, I've barely even touched it. I have so much more Tan story to do. I have been talking way too much. Lots of talking, not enough grinding, story missions. That's okay. Nah, I just meant I only waste time feeding cat because I need boats. You know what? You know, I don't know how else you'd want to pull unlimited draws. You're right. I don't have a good answer for that, dude. I don't want to spend silver on them. I don't want to spend Lumia leaves on them. Yeah. I mean, realistically, the only other good way to get them, unless you've exhausted all of these options, is completing your worldly patrol stuff, right? And I mean, you guys also got to think. We don't think of it this way yet. We don't think of the destination screen in Destiny Rising yet, because we don't really have a destination screen yet. We haven't left Earth. Right? Like this, presuming this is Earth, right? We haven't left Earth yet. So we can go to the moon. We can start exploring the story of the Hive. We can go anywhere. Like we can get new destinations. You know what I mean? Like just Jiangxi and the Red Sea are not going to be everything, because with bringing us a new destination place brings us the reputation rewards. And leveling up here, this is what I was going to say, Bach, is every other level, you get a Bon Voyage, right? You get a voyage. So, like, if I level up one more time, I get another one, another 2. I don't know what comes from the honor chests. That's it. So, yeah, you can do that for Jiangxi, and you can get what? Maybe 10 pulls? Is that what it is? What does each planet give you? 10 pulls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pulls. So I got 2 more in Jiangxi. And I probably have more here. Have I not picked these up? Do I have a bunch of... I'm at rep 19 in both daily. Oh, that's why. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, you're further ahead in that grindage than I am. So that makes sense. I don't know, man. I'm going to have to come and ask you. Honestly. Weird. Why did... I think I found another thing they got to fix. So yeah, look, Jiangxi will tell me what ones I've earned, right? I've earned up to rank 16. And it says I've done that. Red Sea, I'm at rank 11. Oh, now it fixed it. Before I got here, it didn't say that. God, there's so many weird. There's still bugs. B2 active player is around 75K. Warframe on the other. Oh yeah, no, I'm not, dude. It's night and day. Warframe is absolutely thriving. That's why Warframe is not a discussion in a lot of this, right? It's a fantastic game. It's got a thriving player base. It's got a dedicated player base. It's got a rich community, dude. I know con is a huge thing. Like I got a lot of friends that love Warframe. I got a friend that works for the development company. Like, and I know him personally, like in person. I used to work with the guy, so we're good friends. He got me into the soul frame testing. And the reason why people, I think the reason why people are upset is because we love Destiny, man. People are concerned is because they love Destiny. Bungie's just, I hate to say it, but you know what? Sony is not without blame in this, man. Like I can't help but say every company that gets to sit at a CEO fucking table and make profits off this shit when we don't like what it is, they're all to blame. Bungie and Sony equally. I don't let any one of them off the hook. Don't get me wrong, but I don't hear enough people saying Sony's to blame too, because I think there's a lot of people just like to drink that Kool-Aid. And again, I have every platform. I'm not, everybody's at fault. Your Xbox they got their own fucking world of problems. I'm not justifying anything on that, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Destiny and who integrally makes the decisions. And that is Sony and Bungie. It's not Activision. It's not Microsoft. It's not fucking Deej. It's not fucking Noseworthy. None of these people have anything to do with any of it. My friend is a nobody that works there. My friend works on visual assets. He does a lot of things for trailers and that such. But I mean, he also knows the people in the marketing division where he said, listen, they're asking for people to come and test this game. Do you want to test it? We'll give them your information. Like, absolutely. Love to. Right? So he goes to TennoCon and all the things because he's just happy. Like he always wanted to do graphic designs in some sense, and he was always working on that and like Blender and all those other things. And to see him doing what he wants to do is awesome. I'm happy for him. Oh, you know Rebecca in real life? Okay, yeah, like he knows Rebecca. That's who he got me into contact with. Oh, I pulled the character. I pulled the character off a single. That's who he got me into contact with to get me into the alpha and the testing when it was all under NDA. So I've been in the Preludes system since like Preludes 3, something like that. So I believe Destiny 2 should have ended around Beyond Light, and then D3 should have continued onwards. That way all content that was present in the game would have been involved. You know what? Destiny should have ended at the final shape. Or whatever what are we at? What the fuck are we at now? What the fuck is this one even called? I'm lost, bro. What was it? The final shape. Edge of Fate. Yeah, no. The final shape should have been, it's the end of the Light and Dark saga. That should have been it. That should have been it. That way, going forward, the next game didn't even have to be Destiny 3. It could have been Destiny whatever. And it could have been the start of the next saga, right? Like, the Edge of Fate and Renegades, I'm sorry to say, I do like Star Wars and I like the idea, but it was just filler shit because video games need to find ways to reuse assets. They always do. Well, that's especially in the old traditional ways we know of video games, they have to find ways to reuse assets. Now that we have video games that are connected online, they can continually send you assets and stuff. That can change, Like look at Warframe. They can continually give us new stuff. Story-wise, I'm with you, but I dislike heavily that all the expansions and DLC we paid for can no longer be accessed. And I don't like that. See, talking about the sunsetting is a different story. I don't like that they sunsetted shit, And even when they said, listen, we're going to like, I don't care about Datto. I don't watch Datto stuff. I don't follow Datto. I know Dado is stepping away from Destiny for a while, and he's got other YouTube channels and other things he pursues, so good for him. But they did him so fucking dirty when he like suggested to people to like clean their vaults out, and then they reverted what they said, and they're like, "No, we're gonna unsunset everything." And he had to apologize to everybody. That almost wasn't his fault because he's going off of anecdotal evidence of what he's seen in the past and what he believes. And they fucked him because if they didn't do that, he would have been right. Right? Like you so I mean, the new Power Grind and Portal ruined D2 for me. Haven't played since Edge of Fate release. Hey, Ashton, thank you so much for the first time chat. I'm in the same boat as you. I like Star Wars. I like lightsabers. I like the Sith and the Jedi. I like the boom, 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 and they fucking flip their fucking lightsabers and they block the fucking stormtrooper shots. So when they showed that stuff in the Renegades trailer, it got me a little giddy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got me a little excited. But those trailers are highly doctored. That shit's meant to hype you up and get you giddy. I worked in a video game retail store for 10 years. I know how marketing works. So I am not investing time. Like, even like what they just said, they're like, oh, you know what? We're going to revert the power thing. Oh, that's great. But you know what? You still lost a lot of people. A lot of people aren't going to come back despite that. Why did he put you in touch with her? She has nothing to do with that aspect of the game. I'm confused. She just became a DE a few months ago. Because she was... What do you mean she became DE a few months ago? Bro, he got me to contact somebody to get me into the program like over a year ago. Over a year ago. Well over a year ago. I'm going to check the date when I gave him the information to send off. It was like the end of 2023 almost. Oh, never mind. It was someone named Sarah. My bad. I apologize. It wasn't Rebecca. It was someone named Sarah. But I knew it was a female, yeah. Yeah, it was like December last year. Actually, no, it was before that. It was before that because I told him I was playing Soulframe and he said he wanted me to he would hook me up with Sarah to make content. To make content because he's like we want to get, you know, content creators and streamers to start making stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'd love to do that. He's like, okay, well, maybe I'll send your information that way. I was already playing Soulframe December last year, but we weren't allowed to stream it yet. We were still under NDA. Sarah isn't there anymore. She's retired. Oh yeah, no. Like I said, he what the fuck just happened? Insufficient players on this channel. I don't talk too much to any of them. Like I said, he's just a personal friend, and he was like, I know you've always loved to play video games and test video games, and like I tested Phantasy Star Online 2 for Sega of Japan before it launched. It wasn't even in English. I had a friend who actually she's Asian, so she could read the Cantonese or the kanji or whatever. I don't know any of it. And she was able to, like, I sent her the screenshot that Sega sends you of like the keyboard. I'm like, can you translate this for me and tell me what the fuck is what? And besides that, after I could get into the game, you could copy and paste everything you've seen, and I could just copy and paste it into Google Translate. You know what? If I start if I start playing more of it, I would definitely like to do something because I want to make and engage in communities and that people are passionate about the game, right? Like despite all the Destiny hate, obviously people are passionate about Destiny, right? And that's why I'm enjoying Destiny Rising so much. And I think that's why people are too. If you're not, it's not your cup of tea. It is what it is, right? Maybe the game isn't for you. Maybe the game will get better and it might have aspects that you'll enjoy one day. Um, it's just overall, there's a world of video games. Just find something you like, and that's what I'm trying to do is find something I like, something I can play with people, and I build communities off that. So it doesn't have to be just Pokemon TCG. It doesn't have to just be Destiny. I'd love to do Soulframe. I'd love to play Warframe, and I think when Soulframe picks up, a lot of the Warframe community can be the Soulframe community too. They're very similar games in some aspects, and I think they'll probably run them the same. There'll be integral differences. They want them to be different games, but I think there'll be differences too, any similarities as well. So it's nice they won't reset power again, but I'm still not grinding from 300 to 550. Well, I'm not even touching it until next week minimum. They said October 14th. They're going to make everything in the portal drop at 300 minimum. And then from there, everything in solo ops is going to make you run, I'm going to call them lost sectors because that's all they really are. Every lost sector once to get an increase power drop. You will blow up by playing Warframe. The community is massive. Well, when I started streaming, I did play Warframe. Nobody cared. Honestly, nobody cared. Pokemon and now these have been my two best games. There's only 2 games I can average 10 plus viewers a stream. It's Pokemon TCG and it's Destiny Rising now. So like if I do Destiny 2, buns. Nobody wants to watch me play Destiny 2, bro. Nobody wants me. I'm not lucky. I'm not Aztecross. I'm not Dado. Nobody wants to watch me play. TCG Live or TCG Pocket? I play TCG Live. I play TCG somewhat competitively. Lietz, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. How you doing? Here, watch. I have a lot of cards. I'm a collector too. So, like, it's just the cards I got chilling in front of me. And then, that's like my sealed collection up top. I've got like 28 master sets on the go, anywhere from vintage up to mid era, and now modern. My backpack that I actually go and play with, like to locals. Who is my favorite Pokemon? Oh my god! Like, that's what I bring like 8 decks with me when I go to locals because I don't know what I'm gonna play. If you guys, I will shamelessly self promote. If you guys check out my like Instagram or TikTok or anything, I make tabletop point of view TCG live videos. So playing TCG, not TCG live, but you know what I mean, playing tabletop with uh with a camera, so you can see my hands, me playing my opponent, all that kind of stuff. And I edit all the fat out and everything, and I make them quick, and I try to edit them right. So, but it's just different. I mean, you wouldn't really, if I'm just playing Destiny Rising, you'd never know, right? And Pokemon is such the community is unbelievably massive. I started doing Pokemon cards even before this last year's blow up. Um, like the day they made the announcement of Pokemon Legends ZA, and that's why I got the little symbols down here. I uh I made my eBay store called Lumios Card Center because Legends ZA was going back to Kalos, and Lumios is the main city in Kalos. So it just made sense for me to make it so if people are going to search Kalos or Lumios City as a Google search, my search might potentially come up because I put Lumios in the name. And then, literally on a coincidence, they announced Pokemon TCG Pocket. And I was like, holy fuck. I made an idea about a card center in Lumio City in Kalos in Pokemon Legends EA, and they announced a card game at the same day. I'm like, what are the fucking odds? I'm like, yo, I gotta monopolize on this. Like, I gotta lean into it, right? Because it just makes sense. If you have a big city in Pokemon thought process, there's this big city, all these things are there. Like Lumio is supposed to be a huge city. They don't have a card store, they don't have a card center. Like that's what I was playing into, right? So Pokemon Pocket made me love Pokemon again after I never touched it since childhood, but it also killed my enjoyment of it. Yeah, no, it's too much. That game's too much. It's a monetary grind, and uh it's a watered down version of the competitive game. So I find it crazy, and I'm in groups too just to kind of follow them and watch them. I think it's crazy that people are like they act like they're super competitive in Pokemon TCG Pocket, and then they try to play live and they just have complaints about all the broken cards. It's like, you don't really want to play the card game. You just thought you have better chance of sweeping people in TCG Live because you do with 20 cards in Pocket. Like Pocket is the tutorial for learning the real card game. That's it. And what it really was, and this is a fact. You can see the numbers. Since Pocket launched, the return of profit on every set Pocket has released has been lesser and lesser. Okay. Pocket was the gateway drug to get you into going and buying real cards again. Because eventually you're pulling digital packs. Maybe you spend a little bit of money, you buy a digital pack. And then you get the thought one day, you're like, well, if I'm going to keep opening digital packs, I might as well buy real packs and own the real cards. Yeah, 23 million is still tons of money. I don't discredit that. It was never about that though. That's residuals. You got to think they don't have to do anything besides pay the development company to make that. They don't have to print those cards. They don't have to wrapper them. They don't have to do anything. They want more digital packs on the shelf in the digital game. They don't have to press a button. They're just there. There's unlimited supply of product. You see the difference? But when people get fed up with paying money and having nothing in their hand in the game, they will have you as an addicted card ripping consumer. They will get you to pivot to real cards. And look at the increase on the physical TCG market in the last year since Pocket came out, coinciding with surging sparks. It's been astronomical. They did exactly what they wanted it to do. Like, I mean, props to them. They're making money. I'm glad it never got me into that scalper nightmare. No, I don't scalp. A lot of what I do, I play and I try to earn packs, whatever, right? Like I play a lot. Um, even like duplicates and stuff that I pull, I'll trade duplicates of cards that are hits to my local card shops and leave the trading credit, and then I'll use the trading credit to pay for my entries for like challenges and cups or locals. No, no, no. I don't think you're accusing me. Trust me. I'm not slanging fucking packs. I'm not ripping and shipping on here. Believe me. I didn't assume that at all. That's not what I'm saying. Scalpers ruin Pokemon. Yeah, and there's you know what? It's because it's being used as an unregulated stock market, and I've already talked about that before, right? People that were sneakerheads selling shoes, and people that are trying to sell NFTs and bitcoins, they've all jumped ship and they've gotten into the Pokemon market because it's tangible product, it's physical product. The rarity and quality is based on the physical quality of that NFT, and there's a serial number if you go with graded ones. You know, the only thing a fucking NFT was a serialized fucking JPEG. It didn't mean shit. It was fake. This physicalizes that thought process. And all these people have flipped over to that. That's what you got to watch. You got to watch the crypto bro markets. You got to watch the NFT bro markets, the sneakerhead markets. And when you see them selling, they're going into Pokemon. When they're selling Pokemon, they're flipping to something else. All they have, you need to realize they're fans of money. They're not fans of Pokemon. They're not fans of shoes. They're not fans of NFTs. Who fucking likes NFTs? They're fans of money. And I know guys like this personally that I've worked with in construction, that this guy was up and down NFTs, bro. I haven't worked with him in 2 years where I'm a union construction worker. I'd love to see this guy and be like, hey bro, how are the NFTs? How are the NFTs doing for you, dude? You know, so uh yeah, yeah. Pokemon is being manipulated that way right now. Will there be something that the real problem is, will there be a market that takes those people away from Pokemon, right? Pokemon took those people away from their previous markets. We have to hope there's a market that takes them away from Pokemon. Unfortunately, that means Pokemon values are going to tank, but it'll be collectible again. Can't have it. You can't have it both ways, right? So, what do I want to do here? I don't think so because there's not much. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what's gonna make this hard is because this has now become the be all end all. Right now, currently, the returns in Pokemon are better than any stock you can buy, and that's again why these people are doing it. All right, I learned 2 things playing tonight. 1, you can only get 12 Daybreak Ingrams through bounties. Yes. It stopped giving me them at Reputation 12. I got bounty points through Chaotic Basic Rewards. Yes, you can get bounty points. You're talking about like these, right? You only get enough through the seasonal thing for, like you said, like a small amount of them, right? Like, I've only gotten 5 of them. But you still get these from common bounties no matter what. Common bounties will still earn you 1 for the rest of the season. 12 is max. At 12 it stops. But can you not keep using these things? No. Because you earn them from like freaking gauntlet offs, don't you? You earn, yeah, basic rewards. You earn them from Gauntlet. So then they literally make it so you cannot progress this. You can't progress this. Like the cake is a lie, bro. Think about it. Well, actually, no. I lied. I stand corrected. There is one way you can keep pulling these, right? Like, you'll only get... Sorry. I got to correct myself. Because someone else will correct me. You can only get 12 from here, right? You can only get 12 from the reputation and the bounties. If you spend your bright dust, you can continue drawing. Well, no, the other ones are free too, but 12 from the reputation system. You're right. But you can keep spending your bright dust and purchase them. Now, is it worth it? For me, no. And the reason why I say that, I've pulled the 3 ornaments and I've pulled one of the crystalline shaders and I put it on the machine gun. I'm happy with that. Would I like another shader? Maybe. Is it worth it to try to pull one at a 6% chance to spend my bright dust? No. And the reason why I say that is because I just learned that if you're in the store, you can actually buy some of the cosmetics for Bright Dust. It's not all silver, and I didn't know this. I didn't know that it's not just this. This isn't the only Bright Dust store right here. They make you feel like that. They make you feel like this is all you can buy every day with Bright Dust. No, 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 no. It's not. Come over here, come to character cosmetics, press 1 down. All of a sudden you start scrolling. The mythics, that cost money. But like, these are Bright Dust. I didn't know this. I didn't know this at all. So when I see people running around with a green tan and the Royal Might purple muscle mommy, Yolder, I'm like, oh, they paid money, right? Because I feel like most traditional gacha games, that's how it is. They spend money. No hate. I'm spending money too, but I'm not spending money on cosmetics. I didn't know this. Now that I know this, I'm like, yo, you know what? Kind of like the green jacket on the Miku. Like, kind of like the green jacket. Blue Caber? Not bad. Blue Caber's kind of cool. What did they even do to fucking Ikora? Why is this... They put swirls on her suit? Why didn't we get D2 Ikora? Why didn't we get D2 Ikora? You know, D1 Ikora. But, like we got, it says God of War, but he's clearly wearing Gears of War armor. Let's be honest. Is that not a Gears of War chess piece or what? We got the Marcus Phoenix, Zhuan Wei here. Like, that's fucking sick. Like, how do you even open that? What is that? What even is this? I have 519? Wait, no. I don't understand. Oh, you need the original one first. And then these bright pigments upgrade it? Second thing, if you don't claim chests at the end of an activity, switch characters, then loot through reward retrieval, it'll raise their proficiency. Oh, that's a good thing to know too. Thank you. I didn't know that. You buy the silver skin, then you buy the other one, which opens more stories for them. Proficiency opens more stories. I did know that, yes. Thank you. I didn't know the other little tidbit though. And this is cool. I didn't know that you can upgrade the colors already with the bright pigment. That makes sense though. I was kind of wondering what the bright pigment did as well. Like, what is the one chess piece from Destiny 2 that pairs with the bow? The arc, the staff bow. Like, it really does feel like a Ning Fei piece. Like, they really did kind of embody Ning Fei very well in a Destiny sense, I feel like. And I like the ocean swell. That's sick. That's cool. Raiden Flux, yeah. The Ning one is the best. It looks pretty sick. Yeah, Cyclone, and then they upgrade it with the Jade. That's cool. I don't know, man. It's funny because I'm so distraught on like the reusing shit in Destiny 2 or like the paid shit. I'm okay with it in here. I don't know what it is. I didn't even buy these. I drew them. There's no upgrades for these ones, eh? It's only the exotic ones. Yeah, I get it. Or the mythic ones, I should say. I'm sorry. Man. Turn the helmet on. Oh. What do you mean, turn the helmet on? How do you turn the helmet on in the store? Oh, there's a button. I didn't even see that. I'm sorry. I didn't even see it. Yo, that's killer. That's killer. Oh, that's cool too. Bro. That's fucking evil. Oh, that's cool. Bro, that's so sick. The Dance of Death helmet, that's so sick. So the one thing I did notice, when you're in here, your helmet will just not be on, right? Look it.
Let's get back.
Right? They did Yolder dirty. Look, notice how there's no helmets, right? Every once in a while, it'll be like, oh, there's helmets. Like, watch. I can make it trigger. How did I do it again? You pick a character and you look at it. How do you do it? There's a way I did it. And the only way to proc it back was to like... How did I do it? Oh, it's not going to do it now. There's a way, and I had video of it, because you'll jump in this screen, and every character has their helmet on, out of nowhere. There's no helmet on or off button, and you can't turn it on or off. It's on. The only way to fix it is to jump to appearance. It'll kick the helmet off, and then you... There! Everybody's wearing their helmet now.
I like forests.
Why?
Got any new missions?
Why? Why?
I've done pretty good lately, huh?
Now, if I leave the game, I leave the menu, go back in, they're still wearing their helmets. The only way they will take the helmets off now
Sorry. I just
in this screen is if you go to appearance. And it takes the helmets off.
Is it short?
What?
Choice.
What? It's not just me, right? You guys understand what I'm trying to say. You guys seen that too, right? Like it just randomly glitches. I don't know how to say that first name, so I'm Quaylag? Yo, how you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Good evening. How you doing? Yeah, just oddly glitches like that. Perfect. Quaylag? English is my first and basically only language, so I should get it right. Thank you, thank you. Just sound out the letters, you know? Is this where we act like we saw nothing and it was only you? Quite possibly. I mean, you guys could totally gaslight me. But I could replicate it again, I promise you, one day. Maybe not today. Maybe it's not tomorrow. Maybe not the day after. But one day. Wolf! Wolf kicks it in. Wolf is the glitch. Wolf is the glitch. We figured it out. And then it will perpetually stay as long as you play. Doesn't matter. You back out, switch characters, back out. The helmet stays on
How did you get yourself out?
until you switch back over again. And then it takes it off. And I couldn't replicate it with anybody else, but Wolf does it. Wolf is the glitch.
So long.
Look at this.
You shouldn't trust the Ahamkara.
Is it? Let's get.
Wolf's the glitch. Wolf glitches the menu. I figured it out. Wolf has the helmet glitch. There you go, guys. Spread the knowledge. Visual glitch. And I know it's only him. Now, I didn't test the rest of the characters at the bottom. But from what I'm noticing here, it's not Finala. This is called the quality control test, you know? No. It's only Wolf. Only Wolf will forcefully kick the helmet on from a... Oh, bro. Oh, it's hilarious.
Pressure out there today.
We still have, let me see, 3 more objectives.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Oh, man. It's 4 a.m. I got to go to bed, guys. I'd love to stay on longer, but I do got to... Wolf has so many glitches somehow. Yeah, I mean, that's not a game-breaking glitch. That's just a visual representation of things. But it's just funny how it is Wolf, and it leaks over to every other character, but the switch that turns it on is the switch that fixes it. But he is the only switch that will proc it on. Everybody else will shut it off, but he is the only one that will turn it on. It's weird. I guess in some ways, Wolf is the Telesto of Destiny Rising so far. So be on the lookout. Watch out for him. It might just get worse. Wolf might be Telesto.
Look at this, Wolf.
My clan's name is Telesto. If you guys need a clan, join Telesto. We're almost rank 8. When I say almost, we're grinding. We're working at it. Later, bud. Got 1 more hour work grinding DR. Yeah, no worries. You have a good grind. Good luck. I hope to see you again soon. Thanks so much for hanging out in the follow, Bach. I think I'm gonna shut her down here. Get out of here. Eat something and crash. I got to be up early. I'm up way later than I wanted to be. So that's it for me, guys. I'll be on tomorrow. We're gonna get some more grinding in and preparation for Helhest. Yeah. Give me a follow if you haven't already. And make sure to catch me tomorrow. You guys have a great evening. If anybody does need help, you know, I don't mind helping people on stream. By all means. It's better to run with people than run with randoms. So, guide the raid. Yes. Thank you. I always forget. It's 4 a.m. Guide the raid. Let's raid. Let's raid. Let's raid. Raid channel. I joined your clan. Oh, perfect. Glad to have you, Bob. Let's raid someone. Let's raid someone here. Yeah, I gotta spread the love, man. We've had a lot of people in here tonight. I appreciate it. What do we got here? Anybody else? Shigaki? I'm looking for Shigaki. I don't see that name. Are they playing Destiny, or you just wanna raid a friend? I'm gonna say there's somebody here playing Destiny 2. They says they're prepping for hell. They have 2 viewers. Oh, wrong keyboard. Can't use that keyboard. I'd like to send everybody to somebody playing Destiny 2, but if you have, I mean, Rising, raid the 2 viewer guy. You gonna raid the 2 viewer guy? Okay, we'll give the 2 viewer guy a raid. Let's hype him up. He's been playing for 4 hours. He's got 2 guys in here. Yeah, let's give him some love, man. Show those guys some love. All right. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to get some more grinding in. And yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks, guys.